Hello, everybody. This is Greg Jensen, Distinguished Billiards, and we're just getting started today here at Sue and Deb's Big Dog Warm-Up Tournament. It looks like me and Jason Fick are going to be the main commentators this weekend, but we both have to go play. So Jason Fick's going to be near here, so he's going to keep the score up to date on his deal with the match that he's currently doing right now. And as soon as we get done with one of our matches, the other will be over here on this stream. All right, enjoy the pool, and we'll be back in a little bit. All right, everyone. I am back in the booth. This is Gregory Jensen, Distinguished Billiards. I just played my first match and unfortunately did not come out with a victory. I was playing a guy named Kenny Brown. He's a Canadian player. He's got about a 630, 650 Fargo. Really can play up about a 700 level. Really a strong, great player. Also doing many great things for the sport and all the players around him. So I can't say that I'm too disappointed with it, but obviously we prefer to win. Okay, anyway, so we have Jason Fick playing Casey Sawyer at this point in the match. Jason is up 1 game. This is their second game in a race to 3. And yeah, I was on the table right beside Fick's table, Jason Fick's table, where this table right here, playing Kenny and stuff, and Jason Fick was delivering some pretty hefty safeties against Casey Sawyer. From what I heard, Casey was telling Jason he's going to get a jump cue and start jumping everything apparently to try to get away from Jason's safety. So that was an entertaining little bit of information to hear. All right, looks like Casey Sawyer's going to get one on the board here. Jason Fick gave up a 9-ball there for him to get out with, I believe is what happened. I didn't quite see the end of it here, as we are just sort of getting dialed in here at the Big Dog warm-up tournament. The Big Dog Open will be happening tomorrow, and it'll go into Sunday from what I've read. In Casey Sawyer here, step it up to rack. 9-ball. 9-ball games is the game we're playing tonight on this warm-up tournament. 9-ball. You shoot the balls 1 through 9 in order. 1 ball in the front, 9 ball goes in the center. 9 ball in the break does count today as a win. You can always get that early 9 in. You hit the balls in order 1 through 9. And if you were, say, on the 3 ball, and the 3 ball and the 9 ball are nice and tidy to where you can put that 9 ball in that pocket, well, you can drop it in that pocket and they call that a win. Jason Fick doing what we call the wing ball break. Call it a wing ball because if you look at the table here, but the rack was this ball right here, that was right there. That ball will usually go into this pocket. But oftentimes, you'll get the 1 ball come into this pocket right here. And if you miss, you might get the 1 ball down here. And if you see where the cue ball is right here, you end up with good opportunities to get the rack started. But with nothing in, Casey gets a chance at this here. It looks like the 1 ball would carry him potentially into this pocket. Just a matter of if Casey sees that or has that as a shot in his portfolio, so to say. All right, so he got a good hit. Jason can see most of the backside of the cue ball, which he likes, because he's really got to get over here to this 2 ball. Over here to get that next shot in. Jason Fick laughing in the background as he missed the opportunity there. He left Casey the opportunity for a 9-ball here, actually. If Casey sees it, he can come over here. And then this right here will get that 1 ball to this pocket right here. And I think that's what he's probably going to try to go for here and put a number 2 beside his name. Oh, no, he does not. He either did not see it or did not have the confidence. Not quite sure. But he's still in a very similar situation. The 2 ball. The 2 will go right here and get that 9 ball in. He doesn't have to call the 9. He just sets it to 2. And if the 9 goes in, he gets that number 2 beside his name. As he'll continue to just take a look at it here. Jason's over here talking to me. I walked through that, Jason. Because he's right by the booth here shooting this game. And there he goes for it, and he gets it. And that right there means that Casey is up. Now this is a race to 3. It's a race to 3 on the A side, which would be the first players. And if you win, you stay on the A side. but it is a race to 2 on the B side, which would be, you know, if you have a match where you do not win, then that's going to put you on the B side, and then you've got a much shorter chance for a set. Most players today are pretty high level. A lot of them are warming up for tomorrow, and then there's there's actually really good mid-level players as well here too. So you know they have their pick of the litter to work through with the opportunities in front of them. Ooh, apparently that ball is not going to be on the table, and that's going to give ball in hand to Casey Sawyer. But Casey does not have an easy opportunity at this table. Unfortunately, he's got the one on the side, or he can go along with it if he wants to. But that 2-4 situation, you know, he ends up with a 2-4 combo. And that 2, after the combo, kind of wants to bleed over into this pile. And if he doesn't have a good plan for that, then he really just sets Jason back up for potential a good look at the table, or he's going to play a percentage where he wants to get safe and keep Jason from getting his second game, because momentum's everything here. That's what Casey's going to go for here, that combo, which is what he should do. It gets dangerous. I don't know if he actually would have scratched or not, but we didn't get to see the opportunity. You know, we often don't like players to do that quite as much because it may have rattled and not fallen in. And he took that opportunity away from him and gave Jason a look at the table here. No. Ooh, Jason got up and really moved himself around there. He turned a shot into a safety, though. A mighty fine safety, really. This is going to be more difficult. Myself trying to hit this, I'd be going 4 rails, kind of like this, to try and hit that ball in that one. Because you can do the 2-rail kick if you want, where you're going to come this way with it and try to get to here. And that's a good opportunity where if you did come into the backside of this ball flat, and it comes off the rail, it hits this 9. The 9 can end up at this pocket right there. And that's another opportunity that he potentially has. Doesn't want to take a foul here. There is the 3-foul rule is in effect, which means if you foul 3 times in a row, you will lose that game. And that is something Jason is going to be looking at really strong or really heavy as this comes through itself here. Casey looking, he's looking at the 2 now. He's looking at the 2-rail. I'm going to have to build these shots backwards first and then relook at it and get the feel for it and then let it go. He did change the table here though, but Jason's got a good window in through. Sorry about that here. Good window in through here, but he's not going to go that way with it. That is 2 fouls, actually, so he's not going to go for this. He's going to go for a 3-foul potentially, maybe. Because if I did catch that right, he is on 2. You do have to tell your opponent they're on 2 fouls, though, as well. You can't just assume anything. All right. He might be coming up here to tuck this up on the 5 and put the 3 over there. He was, and you see, yeah, a little bit of disgruntledness with that thing too, because he really wanted that 3 to clear this way and that 5 to stay here so he could keep it tied up. Casey taking an opportunity to try that there. The shot I think need a little more work to get into shape, because you really come past the ball and not run into it whatsoever. He did leave Jason a really thin cut here. Diamond table, really tough rails. So Jason's going to safety here, I believe. Looking to tie it up. Ooh, and he does a flying job there. This is what Jason does well, and he does it well against me. It's the number one difference between oftentimes who's winning between us is who's doing this better. And he ties those balls up really, really well. All right, Casey's trying to look at his opportunities here. They're not easy, they're not free, and they're not fun. I like the 2-rail kick here, actually, because you can see all of the backside of the ball. So if you just, you know, we'll draw some squiggly lines here. You can come this way and hit it. And that's one good opportunity. That's probably what he's going to try to do, but you want to come down on the rail some, because you want to be hitting the rail underneath. And which he does not do. And maybe I guess he wasn't on 2. I think now that we put him on 2 fouls then, because Jason did not take it as a win. Cleans it up and leaves him room to cut the 5 in the side pocket. You're either going to de-stroke a little bit here or decelerate your stroke, or let it out. And there he let it out to get shape. The work looks pretty simple here. It's 6, 7 down table, probably 8 up table, but he's got 4 pockets to shoot the 8 ball in, so he's just going to do what feels comfortable getting to the 9 ball. All right, so yeah, Jason here is going to cut the 8 in the side. Give him a nice position on the 9 ball. He's got a tiny bit of angle, and he'd probably want a little bit more, but it's a good tiny bit of angle. Stay down, shoot the shot in, and call that one number 2 for Jason Fick. While Jason's racking to give his opportunity to talk about a Washington State pool instructor that's doing some really cool things for the game. His name is Todd Shirley, and he has a game that he has put together called Defense Mode. And what it is an exciting and strategic billiards game designed for both solo players and teams, offering a fresh twist on classic pool formats like 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball. Perfect for all players of all skill levels. This dynamic game challenges you to balance offensive play with tactical defense where every shot counts. And there's much more to say about it, and we'll get back to that as we have breaks in the action. There are links to his videos in the notes area of the stream on YouTube, and you can see his stuff there. He also has it published on pooldawg.com, so check that out. And you will hear more about it as we come across the weekend. Todd Shirley, I believe, will even be in here tomorrow and potentially Sunday as well, so I'm sure we can get him over here and talk with him about the game. It really is one of those things where defense is so much a part of playing pool, and so many players, kind of sway away from defense. But, like my wife would say, is defense wins Super Bowls, and defense wins pool games very often. There's many times where I can out shoot players, or I can out hero shoot a lot of people. But if they don't let me shoot because their defense is keeping me only having to try to get hits and try and find ways to take control of the table, it doesn't matter how well you can shoot at that point. It matters how well you can read defense back. Speaking of which, Jason Fick also 1 ball just a little bit. See how much of a look he has at here. Let's go to this side of the table. Spend a little time looking at this view here. Oof. Did not get a hit off of that. He's going to bump it a little bit, and that's another one of those situations where, we're not looking for players to interact with the balls after they've completed their shot. I feel in professional pool, certainly, entails and shows that once you've executed your shot, you just step away from the table. In execution of the shot, that you've missed and or fouled in some way, it's better to leave the table as it were, and then let your opponent know what the situation is if they didn't see. Jason Fick, though, coming wide and missing the pocket. He hit 2 rails, though. Left some shape here. A little bit of a back cut angle for Casey Sawyer. Casey's got to look at that 3-4 transition, though, really. Well, I guess he doesn't have to now. He ran into moving around, but made the 3 ball just a little daunting. Let's say he's going to cut this into the side pocket. You gotta really pay attention to how you're going to shape that 4-ball. You have an out here. You really do. You can come through this thing and come this way with it. Or you can come back off the rail over here. But it's going to take a level of focus and commitment to produce outcome. One second here. All right, we had a little bit of a game point discrepancy, but we worked it out, and it appears that Casey Sawyer has beaten Jason Fick in this first game set. And with that, then me and Jason are both sitting on the B side of this set here, and we will see who's coming up next. Be a little quiet for just a moment because I have to go through and review the next match over here and see if they've got it figured out yet. Looks like Ken Brown, who defeated me, is going to play Stan Tarango, who was 722 Fargo. Stan's one of the better players in the state, probably one of the best players in the state, certainly in the top probably 5, somewhere in there. See how that goes through there. And like I said, just bear with me a minute here. I'm going to continue working through this roster on Digital Pool. And for those of you that are players or pay attention to some of this stuff, if you go out there, Digital Pool, you'll be able to see kind of see where things are going. The live scores are on Digital Pool as well, so you can see who's doing what where, and kind of go with it that way. Last year when I was here doing this, we had it set up to where they were bringing me the players that were up next, but we've switched that this year because that really just wasn't a very strong feasible option to keep everything running smoothly and make this thing not take into the wee hours of the night. Looks like we don't yet have it up. Who's going to be playing on our table for the stream yet? But they will get it updated as soon as they can as I continue to look at it. All right, so Memorial Tournament, we have a lot of information and things to talk about tomorrow with the honorees and the memories and just care given to these people through their journey through the pool world and everything that they did so well, and why we honor them and continue their legacy. This is the 3rd annual Big Dog Memorial. All right, and so since we're still waiting for that, you know what? We can get back to talking about Todd Shirley and this amazing game he's got coming together for us and stuff here. Well, it's not coming together. It is together. You know, I misspoke there to some degree. But this is what that looks like. You know, so you guys can kind of see what that's about. does have more information every 2 minutes. And there's also where you can get the printed out score sheets for how much playing. And that there on your screen, that is Mr. Todd Shirley. He's always great to talk to. And you all would enjoy his presence. Jason Fick, you're sitting here with me, just going through the process of the situation that he had in front of him. But it's calming down for just a minute, and he'll be on here with me. All right, we're still waiting for digital pool to update to let us know who's coming to the table. Table 7 is actually where we're at too. So it's a lucky table. It's probably the luckiest table here, table 7. Give me just a moment here. I have another player to deal with, and I will be back in just a few minutes. All right. I'm back now. We had our commentator break up there while I was talking with a player. We're still waiting to see now. Okay, so we've got some players up here now. We've got Dylan Bolduck, which I do know, and Gerald. Let's see, are they on the? Let's see which side of it. They're on the A side or the B side. There they are. Okay. Yeah, I found them there. Get their names going in here. All right, so Dylan Bolduck's name coming in. It looks like, I don't know if they flipped for the break or lag, but we'll get to that here in just a moment. The shorter races make it a little bit tougher on keeping up with getting the players' names in there and stuff too, especially when it comes very quickly as for who is doing what with who. Looks like Dylan will have his hands full here though, because Gerald is a 608 and Dylan's a 484. Now those numbers are Fargo numbers, and what those numbers represent is basically the player's ability among their peers, or just across the board among all pool players. It's supposed to be trying to get things as even as possible. The higher the number, the better the player. Talk about that here a little bit more as we get going. Then Gerald went and cut the one in there. Take a look at what he's got here. And he got himself down there under the 9 ball. He's got to get to that 2 ball there. So he's got some trouble here. They're not touching, it doesn't look like. So that's going to help him out. He's probably going to come in and kick at it like this. I would think would be one of his better options here. Yeah, exactly. What he's he might even get the 9 back here in this pocket. So it just matters, kind of where it goes. You got to give it a little gas so if you're going to get that 9 in that pocket. He gave it the gas, and he got it going to the pocket. It was a really, really solid attempt. The percentage of making 2 adjustments at once, the rail kick and then the carom shot, then the other bang. You've got 3 variables you're working with to try to produce an early win. We left it clean open now for Dylan to get in there and take a look at just giving a good hit. I think he might go 2-3. No, I guess the 2 was cleaner than when it looked. All right, so he's got some separation angle from around the 3. So that's going to help him out a little bit here with this. He's probably going to come off 1 rail and try to shape this 3 ball. Just give it a nice little push. Use the second rail just to get that little extra bit of love. Really did a solid job getting to what you needed out of that. Forward spin. I was thinking you were going to draw that. It was dangerous doing that because you end up, scratching right here. I think a draw you would have maybe liked it there, but maybe not. It's player's choices at this point. All right, drills it in. 6 to 7, sitting down table here at the corner right here. Come off the 7 first and just come off this rail here and keep your angle for the 8. You just want to keep some angle in there so to help get you to the 9 as you thin that 8 out. Got a little thin on it. A little bit of gas. Made the shot a little dangerous. He might try and back cut it through here. Because you'll get 3 rail shapes at the moment. You just got to stay in the shot, and you can't do it like that, though. Well, you can, but those will be the results. Gerald O'Connor being a 608. Back to what we were talking about, those Fargo numbers. Most players are most decent pool players, they're just, commonly playing, they're between 450 and 550. Once you get above that, you start to get into advanced skill levels, and the numbers, as they take higher and higher, the skill levels are tighter and tighter, and harder to deal with. They really are, and harder to improve on. The work you have to put in after you get past that certain level, especially after when you get to 500. Okay, I'm a good player. You get to 525. All right, I'm in it. I'm a tournament player. You get to 550. Oh, I can win some stuff. And from there, it just keeps progressing. When you hit that 600 number, you're a threat anywhere you go. Your percentages of winning aren't not quite as high as you want them to be, but you're there. And then as you progress up 620, well, now you win more often. 650, you win a lot. At your average base level, semi-pro or under level tournaments. Once you hit 700 or above, it's all about able control of mistakes. Who makes the least amount of mistakes and has the best able control. All it comes down to at that point. And, above 700 too, it's who can do each aspect of the game best. If there's 5 categories it takes to excel and win, which one are you strongest at? Which one are you weakest at? And you know how to use those correctly to be a champion. All right, so Dylan and Boldeck at the table. I did spell his name wrong to begin with here, so let me jump in here and correct that. Back this up, drop a U in there like it's supposed to be. There we go, Boldeck. My apologies, Dylan. All right, so Gerald at the table. Just racking them up. Taking a look at the kick cut through the side. Put a good little stroke on it. He got kind of straight though. I think he's okay with it because he can manipulate the rail, cheat the pocket some. And cheat the pocket really is just you're using different angles of the pocket with spin oftentimes to get the ball to be more into your opportunity zone. He got a little dangerous, but he was very fortunate to not get tied up on the rail, because now he still gets to see the full face of this ball coming into the shot. And that's really what you need here. You really need to come into the full face of the ball. Getting to the 4, though, he's pretty straight. He's only got one clean pocket and some bang opportunities in the 4 ball. He's going to power through some topspin to get to his one pocket opportunity. And he does it well. There's no doubt about how well he did there. Might have to jack up a little bit over that 7 ball, but it's manageable. Yeah, so he's jacked up a little bit, so he's going to have to work on the ball a little differently because it's going to want to let loose. He wants to hold shape for that 5 ball. If he's going that way, he could shoot the 5 ball long if he doesn't like his shape. But he does well there. He comes in full on the hit and just lets the spin carry it to shape for the 5. It's a great way to go about that shot. Now the 5 ball goes on the side, 7 ball goes in the corner, and that's the angle he's going to get on the 7 after this shot is what's going to determine what he's going to do with the 8 ball. Is it a draw shot? Is it a 1 rail cut kick shot with the cue ball after the potting the 7? I think we're going to see just a nice little draw shot here. So we come over here. And then after that, he can shoot that 8 in and put that 9 right here. Which is just a good solid percentage out here too. Just don't get too much of this. Just a nice. He's just looking for that speed fill. See, that's what happened there. He got too heavy with it. So now he's going to probably have to come over here to this side of the table after cutting that 8 ball in shape 9, or 2 rail back over here. It's really about where his spin speed is. Jason said he's... Yeah, so he went this way with it. And that's what I would expect him to do, was to come to this side of it, because it just naturally wants to go there. You almost have to throw rocks at it. You almost have to throw rocks at it to keep it from going there, because it wants to be there. Just a nice little touch draw shot here. Keep that cue ball in the center of the table and help that 9 ball go home. Oh, he's going to use the rail. Okay. Nothing wrong with stroking the ball a little bit either. Good confidence, because otherwise it gets dangerous, because it wants to go right back there. All right, so Dylan bowled up. He's bracking here. Gerald's up 2, I believe. Trying to work himself into this thing. This is his last opportunity to really stay at the table here. I can hear you, Jason Fick. Welcome to the mic.
All right.
Now, Dylan's feeling the pressure here, I would believe. He's down 2. He's had some mistakes.
Oh, he's already felt the pressure. The little miscues and everything. Mm-hmm. He's in his own head right now.
Yeah. And, every pool player gets there.
And, yeah. I'm in my own head. I just forfeit it out because I do not want to play like that.
If
I can't.
If you know, you know. I mean, that's the best we can say about that, I think.
I let that dude get to me.
Yeah.
No way did I think he was up. But he is. He was.
He was. All right, 1 ball goes in the corner pocket right here, I believe. Kind of what it feels like to me here.
It does. He's got room to go.
And he's got plenty of rail opportunity if he wants to come over here.
But take a look at the 1 carom off the 9.
The 9.
Stopping the cue ball right there on the 3. Playing the 9 as well.
Try to get the 9 in here. Yeah, I see it. I see what you're talking about.
There's a little 3-way shot there.
Yeah. Oh, he ate that thing pretty big, though. He got shanked. The cost was the pocket. Sometimes those costs add up really quick. All right, so let's see if Dylan has a look at this thing. He got a kick out of it. Safe. Leaves an opportunity though for Gerald. Gerald really put some good shots together. these last two racks. That
Gerald's good. He's a good player. He strokes a good ball.
You don't get a 608 for free, though. I don't think they hand those out like, for the weekend fans. All right, so Gerald's just trying to see what the angle is, probably on this one ball, and get a feel for whether he's going to safety or pocket it. He's probably going to go down table to the corner pocket if he really wants to pocket that. He went for, looks like it was some sort of a bank, some bank working there. Oh, he got lucky. He got that thing in there for free.
Well, pool, a 4-letter word. So's luck.
Yeah, they do both contain the same amount. All right, so the 2, I think, cleans up to the pocket down there. He's just going to have to let this thing come off a rail to the 3 ball, though, I think. So, got a lot of work off that rail. Let's put a little bit of a straight follow center pocket shot to him. He does it beautifully too.
He did. He had to come to the long rail first.
Yeah, and I thought that too. I thought he was going to come up and be split between the 6 and the 7, but he was able to get under the angle and give himself a really nice drawing and be in shape the 4 ball.
4 right there.
Yeah, see that? Exactly like that. That's what I expected him to do. He hopped out of the shot just a little bit, but it didn't hurt. Wonder if he's going to go for a 2-rail kick. Cut the 4, and then come 2 rails like this. I don't know if he likes to.
I'd want to come off the 2nd rail past the side pocket diamond, like this.
Well, that's
up.
That's pretty much what I was going at.
He's good.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, maybe not that far, but it's still easy little shape back out.
He's going to come under this way.
No, I think he's just going to float it back up. He's using a little bit of outside English.
Okay. And so it'll just come back out with it.
Yep, just float it over, touch the rail, and come out.
Good way to go about it.
Now, if he left himself too straight, he's got to draw it back a little bit. But if you have some follow angle, you want to follow it.
Well, he is.
Because you can stroke the ball.
I think he's going to follow anyway. He did that shot earlier, and he executed it very well. So I would expect another execution of that shot, just like this. He's got a great.
He
feel
pulled
for
out of that.
shot.
If you notice, Gerald stands up out of each of his shots.
I've seen him do it twice now. I didn't see that third
every
one there.
shot.
I was looking at the other screen here, but
Just about every shot he's giving. You know how I said the last couple of days, I feel like I got a little lunge. Well, he's like doing it almost every time.
another one of those follow shots he's going to do here. Maybe he'll use the whole table to get shape.
That one he stayed still.
He stays still. And
He stayed still and missed it.
That's the way it goes, though, right? That's the way it goes. I mean, that's all we can really say about that. Good opportunity for Dylan to deliver a stellar safety here. If he kick this 8-ball and put the cue ball right here, and then kick this 8-ball over here.
That's a tough shot.
Oh, it's a very tough shot, but it's one of his better opportunities. I think he's got a lot of ball separation. As long as he just controls cue ball speed.
Oh,
That's not what you're looking for there.
no.
Because that's typically what I'm looking for, and I'm sure yourself is too. It's like on those kick shot safeties like that. You're just looking to get the speed of the ball to stop behind the 9. The 8 technically could end up anywhere.
The safe in that particular situation was taking the 8 up on the side rail by the 9 and getting the cue ball to come over here.
Because as long as the 8 is past this line, you've got a pretty strong safety.
If your cue ball comes up good.
Yeah, if your cue ball comes up behind the 9, if your angle and your speed control was correct.
Gerald's going for draw shape here.
I thought he was going to come forward a little bit and put it in the side, but okay, no, he's...
They lined up straight on the 8-ball for a draw.
Yeah. Take a look at this angle here, see if it's not a lot better, but make a good look at him go into the pocket.
Did you see him adjust?
Ball went in, Jason. Ball went in. Wins 3-0. All right, so... Clear this out. Clear these names out.
There's not a one button to clear them all, is there?
No, only the score. So I can reset the scores like that.
Okay.
But then the names, you have to just backspace them out.
Okay.
The new ones in. Then hit update information, and player 1 and player 2 comes to the table. These are the ghost players.
Wonder who else
It's
we got
the
up.
ghosts playing the ghosts, but they never actually play because no one can lose and no one can win. We have to wait for it to kind of update a little bit here to see who's up next. I think they have to go report who won and who lost that match. And then from there,
Amon Sunar's going to chew Casey up.
yeah. I think I played him last year here.
Amon?
Yeah,
He plays good.
he does.
Plays really good.
619.
Yeah.
Again, not a weekend warrior.
No.
Kenny Brown and Stan are maybe still going at it. That's a good matchup.
Yeah. I can't tell what the score is over there.
Looks like Lido Encendito is playing Luke.
I'll go take a
Nordenberg.
little score check.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Jason. And while Jason's doing that, I will continue checking these updates here to see who's coming next to the table. As well as some of these other checks and balances done here. A lot of different little situations in front of us. Not really situations, they're just more just what's going on with what. Stan is up 2-1 on Kenny Brown.
Okay, I'm back. I ran over. Got a little score check. Stan is up. I think he got that 3-1.
Oh, did he?
Stan. I think he just got on the 9-ball.
Yeah. Well, Stan's one of the best players in the state, so.
Canadian.
Stan's Canadian?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, so I guess he's not. He's
Yeah. He comes down. He comes down here to qualify
okay.
in Bellingham leagues and stuff.
Yeah.
But he lives in Canada.
Oh, all I ever hear about is like down south, Stan T.
Well, he comes down here to play for the competition.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, that's why Kenny Brown's here.
Yep.
Kenny comes down here, and he'll play at a 700 level just the same.
Got to give a big old shout out to my buddy Kelso Woodwick. He's over messing around on table. Is that 11?
Yeah, the man with the hair.
I keep waiting to hear the laugh.
Yeah,
If you ever hear Kelso laugh, you'll never forget it, and you'll always know it's him.
absolutely. You can hear him, and then you can look around and just look for the hair, and you found Kelso.
I feel like he needs a big hug.
Now this couple of different things here too. Checks and balances. Distinguished Billiards has got a lot of sponsorship from Salado, so we want to throw them their ad as well. So we'll go ahead and put that up here for
All
you.
right, let's throw a Salado ad. Thank you, Salado. You treated us in our top of the valley action quite well. We much appreciate it.
Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash
I think
and
the
prizes.
Salado app has done wonders for a lot of people's Fargo. Salado is actually sponsoring Mike Dykman.
Oh
Mike
yeah,
D.
Dietrich, yeah, Mike
Yep.
Dietrich, yeah, they are.
And, well, Mike wanted to find a way to work his Fargo. And I says, well, let's talk to Salado and see what they can do for you, because you can play Salado matches with anybody as long as you guys both have the Salado Pro. And I'm glad we hooked him up with Salado. And he's liking it. He's got himself a new sponsor.
And his sponsor list is about what, 40 feet long, 45 feet long.
Well, it's a good essay.
It's not a short read. You're gonna have to get a bottle of wine.
You think about it. When you already work pretty much a full-time job, and Mikey D has a special needs child, and him and his wife have taken care of that, taken care of their home, and taken care of work, and continue to play at a super high level of pool. Those sponsorships are something that is needed for a high-level player, because we can't afford to work full-time and travel and play I mean, it's so hard to do that.
It is. It's
I mean,
almost impossible.
It's the biggest drawback to American pool. There's no real money at the amateur level for people to be able to work up into the upper echelons.
Yeah.
You know, you got to put in 2 full-time jobs if you want to get anywhere with pool. Because pool ain't going to pay your bills. No, our battle's easy.
And then you know the sponsors here. Check this out, Jason. The sponsors for tomorrow. Obviously, they're a sponsor for today too. We've got Scott Custom Q, Roger Petit, Golden Fleece. There's a raffle with some cues. Sandro Menzel Photography. Sandro always doing great things. For us.
Sandro takes some of the best pictures. You don't even know he's there, and all of a sudden he sends you this shot of you in this perfect jump shot position. It's just he's such a good photographer.
He really is.
And he is a really, really neat dude. If you ever get a chance to talk with Sandro, he's really intelligent, down to earth, really nice guy.
Well, it looks like I have to go play Casey Sawyer.
Oh, you're playing right now?
Yes, I am, Jason Fix. So
Okay.
you're going to take the helm here, and I'm going to go do that.
Yep.
Put the names in. Okay.
All right. I'll take over here for a second for Greg.
Pull back for it. No, I'll keep. Okay. Whatever makes me happy, sir. Oh, nice. Nice 2-stroke Arnold 250.
Okay.
I'll be right below.
Dang it. Hang on, folks. We got Greg.
And now, it hurts. Now I have a side by side.
Greg Jensen.
I'm looking at the pro on 4.
What can I say? Alright, he is playing Casey. So Sawyer, he's a 513. I know. Okay, I have no idea what I just did.
No, I think not. Walk out.
Hey, Greg?
Yes.
I just had my screens go out. Sorry, Casey.
Oh.
I've been having trouble getting the mouse over to this, and I just got the names in. I wanted to update them, and then I slid it, and everything went dark. What did I do?
You moved the scene. You hit the button probably for replay.
Okay. Okay, update info. All right. Update info, right? What did I do?
Turned off.
Oh. Thank you, Greg. All right, technical difficulties out of the way. I am not computer. All right, Greg rattles the 8-ball. It's all right. Got a pretty good lead. Left a hard shot. Got a very difficult cut on this ball and an even harder bank. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Is it going to hit the other side? It did. Wow. Now, does Greg go for the shot here, or does he just go for the push out? All right. He's looking at it. I think he should take the shot here. He jumped up half a mile. It's all right. He still might come out okay. Oh, gonna go in two, isn't it? Oh, ho, ho, ho. All right, Greg, focus. Make that 8, cheat the pocket to the right, roll up to the other side rail. Oh, Greg. All right, now you're forced to play it in the corner. And he drilled it. All right, Greg gets the first game. There we go, 1-0. All right. See those 9 balls count, your opponent is racking. All right. Casey broke, got a long shot on the 1. Long, difficult shot on the 1. Let's see what he does with this. He just cut it in. There's a decent cut right there. I myself am pretty disappointed in the way I played today. Or that match. I got way too many things going on in my mind. Going for surgery next Wednesday. Maybe I'm a little bit more apprehensive about that than I let on. Oh, too much further. You get out of line there, buddy. Where's his shape on the 7? Oh, he just killed it. And the 7 up. Now this guy's running balls. Looks like we're going to be a tie ball game here. All right, 1-1. This is a race to 2. This is a B-side match. Somebody's coming here going, "What's all this shit?" And we got all these video cameras and screens and stuff up here for commentating.
No idea. I do. I can. You have to know where the remote's is. Yeah. I can try to get it done.
Yeah, you guys are a race to 2. Yeah. All right, let's go, Greg. Come on. Okay. Huh. Check this out. Now, Greg was talking to me here a little bit ago about a new game called Defense Mode. He's got a little readout of it up here. Defense Mode is an exciting and strategic billiards game designed for both solo players and teams, offering a fresh twist on classic pool formats like 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. Perfect for players of all skill levels, this dynamic game challenges you to balance offensive play with tactical defense, where every shot counts and every defense could lead to big points. With easy-to-understand rules and an engaging point system that rewards both successful safeties and game victories, Defense Mode keeps an action fast-paced and competitive. Whether you're looking for a solo challenge or a team-based battle, Defense Mode offers a fun and rewarding way to play billiards like never before. Might have to check that out. Might have to check that out. I know Greg had mentioned that there was a way to pull that up and download it. I just don't remember what it was. Yeah. It's the one thing with Casey's game here. He gets a little bit wild. He's got a cluster. He gets a little bit trouble and doesn't know what to do. But this guy looks like a skinny version of my buddy Tony, Big Tony Byron. I think I need to squeeze a picture of him. I'm gonna get a picture and I'm gonna have to send it to Tony. You could be surprised how much they look alike. Alright, He's got a little bit of a tough shot on the floor. And he drilled it, slow down, lined up pretty good with a kiss on that 7. Slowed him down right in some pretty good shape. You just got to come off the rail. Middle table's good here, Greg. Middle of the table. All right, let's go, buddy. All right. This is a hill match. Oh. He bumped it. I still think he got good shape at it. All right, take your time, Greg. Take your time. Get this real clean. Take a look at what you got. Oh, that was a good little bump double there. All right, Greg. Stop shot. Just a little too much on that one, but you can still salvage this. Where you're playing to, you either hold the ball and go across and across it on that side of the table, or you use a little outside draw and you gotta play it for a Z leave through your 9-ball in the side pocket. No, 2 strokes here. Just a little bit of dead outside English to hold your stroke, and then just stay on that side of the table and go 1-2, which is done. Good hold. All right, Greg, focus time. Oh, it looks like Casey has just given Greg the game. Walked up, shook hands. I will wait before I add that score. But well, yeah, it has to be. He just broke his cue apart. So let's go there. Greg gets that loser side match 2-1. And we'll be moving on. We have our friend Christie's coming over. Looks like on the table 6. Yeah. All right, folks. So we're all done. All right, I'm going to give a little bit of a commentator break here for a second and throw some ads.
I would never.
All right. Come back here. Oh, is that better? Oh. Okay, I do not know what I just did. Okay. I'm just never going to figure this out. Yeah, I have no idea what I've done here. Thank you. All right, I have no idea what I've done, folks. I do not even know if I'm doing anything right here. Okay, that's up there. But what is this? And how did I do that? Man. Let's go down here. Let's check out our board. Let's go check out Monsunar. All right, no, he's playing Stephen Holm on table 10. 7, 8, 10. Here. Oh, Baron Janega on table 4 is playing Stan Tarango, Dan Louie, and Lito Atiendo on table 2. Those are your winners' matches. And Gerald O'Connor is waiting for Dustin Geff and Joyce Robinson to play into them. And Greg Jensen has come back. I am going to turn it over to him for a minute while I go use the restroom and step outside. All right.
Well, I'm not
Oh, I guess
there.
I guess I'm hanging out a little bit. What's he doing?
I'm going over some stuff real quick here, so before I get back on the thing.
Oh. Greg's got a little bit of stuff to do before he gets back on. I'll wait a little bit before I take a little break. Oh. These headphones are tweaking my ear. Oh, well, whatever I did went away on its own. You guys probably don't see the screen that I got, but funky stuff goes on that screen. I think I did something wrong. Oh. Oh, and here's Greg Jensen coming back on.
All right, welcome back, me, I guess.
Welcome back, Greg. Woo! Welcome back, Potter.
Has
Well,
it,
that's a different story.
Well, I got that one. Shot pretty well. Had a couple tighter spots than I wanted to be in.
No, you're doing good.
Had a good rhythm going, and so I was able to get through some decent runs. A lot of pressure coming in when it's 9-ball and it's a race to 2. You get the wonkiness, and then you get the this and that, and then it's a flip of a coin, like you're saying
Yep.
there.
Flip a quarter. I was reading this, Greg.
Yeah.
Let's elaborate on this.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Maybe later when we're stream, maybe we can try some of this and show some of it online.
Yeah, you know what? You know what would be even better is tomorrow. I believe Tourney will be here.
Oh, will it?
Yeah, if not, I think for sure he'll be here on Sunday.
Okay.
So I think hopefully we can find an opportunity.
Surely you must be joking.
Oh Lord. That taste, it's in my mouth.
Is
again.
it already?
It is. Yeah. You're getting it.
Am I doing it again?
Yeah, you're doing it again. It's wonderful though. Don't stop. It doesn't mean stop. Just don't do it more. This is the perfect amount.
Oh, it's the perfect amount. That's it. Just the one.
About the time I get
Just the one.
about the time I get the normal taste back in my mouth, I level out. I'm like, all right, I'm good to go. And then, nope, here's Jason right back. It's back again. So,
No, I read this off a little bit on air.
yeah, fantastic.
And
That's what it's here for.
But it looks like you can use 8, 9, or 10,
Mm-hmm.
and each offensive and defensive shot successfully earns you points.
Yeah, and on PoolDawg.com, and I think maybe attached to some of his YouTube videos, is where you can print off the score sheets that he's designed that go
Okay.
along with it. I didn't have the opportunity to get that, on the screen here because it was a late addition to this and stuff, but it is out there on PoolDawg.com. You can read the whole article about the game. His links to his videos are on PoolDawg.com.
Okay.
They're also linked in the lower section of our stream notes.
Okay.
On YouTube and stuff with links in there to his videos, so you can get a good look at it. And it looks to me like a very good game to bring your defense level up. And, a lot of players, mid-level players especially, they want to go for the pretty hero shots and they want to win, but you don't get to do both. You can do them when you know you're going to make it, but
Like I've always said, there's a time and a place for each type of shot.
there are. But oftentimes you need to be replacing the hero shots with defense. Mm-hmm. Defense, because
Well, table control.
you
Table control is better than a wild bang shot rattling and leaving your opponent out.
yeah, and you do it to me because there are days where I'm shooting better than you,
Yeah,
and you
I have
just
to compensate
you'll
by
just
that.
make sure I just
Don't get nothing to look at.
I don't get to shoot. So looks like I'm being filled back up in the roster to play. Peter Pastor. How do you say his name? You know how to say that man's name?
No, Pastor Sergeant Seal. That's Daniel's dad.
Oh, is it Daniel's dad?
That's Daniel's
okay.
dad.
Okay.
A lot of people call him Junior.
Okay, I know who Daniel is, so now I know who his dad is. So I assume he's not going to be a walk in the park to deal with. But,
No, not necessarily. He's Filipino of origin, and he hits a ball good.
well, mistakes can happen.
His
And
kid has a 715 Fargo.
he does. He's one of the best players in the state too.
He is.
He won this thing 2 years ago, I believe it was. If
Yeah.
not 3.
Yeah, I believe so.
You know what? We can go back and we can look at some of these past ones. We'll show this tomorrow as well.
Okay.
Because we have. Well, let's see if we can get it up here or not. I have previous winners, but it's not coming through to play at the moment. So we will figure that out later. Oh, you know what? I bet you I didn't get them in there. It was one of the last ones, so I'll have to see if I have time to work on that
You should
tomorrow
tell
morning.
Craig and Christy to move over.
Well, they're not set to be on this table. They're going to have someone through Digital Pool be up on this table. So did you scroll back through there and take a look at
Yeah, where was it?
If they've moved the players to table 7 yet, because we are on lucky table number 7 for the stream.
Okay, so let's go up here and see what's here. Table 9's there. Table 10.
And we are looking at digital pool right now, and for anyone that wants to see live scores and see what's going on through the tournament,
10.
you can see it at digital pool.
Table 9 is going. Table 5 is where you will be.
Okay, it looks like that's probably
Right over
time
there.
to go now. So I guess I'm going to step back away and I'll...
Table is open. I will try to keep some updates with Greg's matches he's playing over there. Okay, table 3, table 6. Yeah, so far we don't have... Greg, there's nothing scheduled for this table right now.
It'll populate eventually.
It does by itself?
Yeah.
Okay.
It took me like 5 or 10 minutes to get to it right away.
Okay. Got you. Okay, looks like Joyce Robinson got her match against Dustin. She will be playing Gerald O'Connor sometime soon. That may be the next match that pops up over here. Then we might have Kenny Brown and Luke Beneath also. Not sure. That ought to be a good one. 651 and a 616. Should be a good match. Christy and Craig. Okay, Craig and Christy are done. Table 6 is finished. I'm going to tune out for just a second. Okay, folks, I'm back. I was talking with Christy Palmer for a little bit and talking about the hotel and everything, and that we don't have a match going on our table, and that Luke Beneath and Kenny Brown would be a good match to have on here. I mean, yeah. We got Kenny Brown's a 651, Luke Beneath is a 616. And all these guys passed me up. Such is life. I would have never missed the last 3 years of my dad's life, though. Never. Not for a high Fargo number or all the tournaments in the world, I would have never given that up. But for some reason today, I'm missing my dad a little bit more than most. Okay, Kenny Brown and Luke Beneath have been moved to table 7. And
they forgot that we were on table 7.
so
I'm moving to table 7.
You're going to 7. Okay. I was hoping I'd get Kenny Brown. All right, we have moved some tables around. Pastor Junior Sergeant Seal is going to be playing Greg Jensen. And this is race to 2.
No, we're streaming this table here.
Oh, good.
Table 7.
I don't want that on the internet.
Fine, you'll get over.
Oh, tomorrow's going to be a long day between having this earphone on my ear. For some reason, it is just giving me pain in my left ear. Right. All right, I need to upload some names in here. Okay, let's go back to here. Player 1. Greg Jensen. 426. We have Pastor. Spell that right. Sargon Seal. Chilo. Okay, there we go. Let's update that info right there. All right. Sorry, you guys got to see the first break. Greg Jensen, 426, playing Pastor Sergeant Seal. This is a race to 2, 9-ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that looks like you made one. I think Greg should be going for a 9-ball here. He did. He rode it. He tried to ride that ball. He was trying to throw some Swiss cheese in the mix right there. Okay. Looks like he left himself just enough on the 2. I think he's going to float up past the 4 for the 3. Oh, he drew the ball. Wow. A pretty good little stick and drive on that one. Nice little smooth shot right there. Now, what that long stroke? Wow. But man, he's hitting the ball smooth right to the pocket. Right to his shape, leaving angle. Well, that was a nice little run, Pastor. All right. Pastor +1. Now we just might see a break and run here from Mr. Sergeant Seal. If you all don't know it, Pastor Sergeant Seal, this is Daniel Sergeant Seal's dad. Really nice guy. I know if you're looking on Digital Pool, it says these guys are supposed to be on table 5, but they realized that nobody was on table 5. All right, there we go. Let's go move this a little bit. Lito got Dan Louie 3-0. That's a completed match. Okay. Stan Tarango and Varun Juneja? That just updated 3-1. Stan got that. Okay. Stephen Holm got Amon Sunar 3-1. Okay, Joyce Robinson looks like she got her match 2-0 over Dustin Geffa. Hopefully I pronounced that right. No offense meant if anybody hears their name mispronounced. If you have an issue, please come tell me what it is so I can pronounce it correctly. Dylan Bolduck is waiting for some losers to come through. I got that. Okay. Pastor Greg. Looks like Greg gets to take a shot at least. All right. Greg just played a little container safe. Ooh. And the winner of this match gets to go play Dan Louie. Woo woo. Oh, that was a pretty decent little shot right there. Nice little Z-Bank stop shot safe. Well, I think Greg might be able to see this, at least jump it. Yes, he's coming for the short stick. All right, let's see if Greg can get some little airtime action down here. All right, while we do this, change to camera 2 so we can get a little better angle at that. Yep, he's pretty much it's a half ball jump if you're hitting center ball. Eighth ball if you're going for the cut. But we shall see what he's doing here. It bounced over it. My God. It bounced over it. It bounced over the edge. I had the straight line. It bounced right over the edge. Now Greg is definitely getting a little bit more accurate with that little tiny jump sticker. He's got a jump stick that you literally have to throw it. I mean, release it from your fingers and throw it at the cue ball and catch it on the bounce for it to jump half a chalk away from your object ball. You're dinking around at his house. And I got the throw down really good, but controlling that jump after it gets up and over, oh my Lord. Tough, tough, tough. I mean, you better Gorst hours from jumping if you're going to do that. At least well. Right, I'm going to take a little look over here. We have Kenny Brown and Luke Ganef playing right next to Greg and Pastor. I've always known Pastor, Sarceo, as Junior. And it looks like Junior is right here, about ready to run out. Okay. All right. Here we go. 2-0 score. All right.
Yeah, because I like mine. That's it. Yeah. That's all my stuff.
I mean it over there.
Okay, clear those out, clear those out. Bang! Back to that. Okay, let's go over here. Now, all right, we're going to go over here. I'm going to run a Salado ad, folks. Greg is just coming back. Salado's been a big sponsor for us, so we're going to run an ad.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the Pool Players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
All right.
Listener out there is telling us we should not talk during
Apparently, the commercial does better than we do.
No, it's. I think it's just the best way to go about it. So good quality feedback is what we're looking for here,
Oh, okay.
and that's what we're getting. So, all right. So they should be updating the roster now. Maybe once he goes through his, and then we'll see who's coming in for number 7. We'll break. All right, we take your break, and we're gonna switch places here. So give us just a minute. All right, folks. Jason for 7. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to jump in here, and we'll keep going over stuff and start looking for what match is coming up next on the streaming table here. You guys just saw me take my second loss here, and that's going to take me out of this tournament. I had some decent opportunities out there, but it was tough. He's a 600 something Fargo player, 620 I think or something. I'm gonna see what he is. That is Daniel's dad. Daniel's a 715, and he's the young man that won this recently, or like 2 years ago, I believe, something like that. He was a 622, so it is possible that I can, win a match against a 622 even. But you got to do everything at your highest level. And he left me with that jump. I had half a ball to get over. I went and looked at it and went, this one feels right. So I got up there and gave the ball a good effort, and it gave that little bit of a second bounce, because as soon as I jumped it, I felt it. It was like, it's going in. This is the jump this shot needs. But apparently it was just a little too much on that little bit of a bounce it did. So unfortunate. But that is the game of billiards. And what happens from time to time. All right, so going back through here, looking at the players and looking at tables. Do not see yet what's coming up next on this table. Looks like we're making our way through. So here, performance-wise, let's see if we get percentages here of what the overview is here on Digital Pool. Really has made a lot of innovations in the this, and yeah, that puts me finishing 13-16. So somewhere in the upper middle. All right, it says we are 63% done with this tournament, so 1 hour and 53 minutes. So probably get another 2 hours of action out of it, maybe 3. We'll end up moving through it in such a way. Kenny Brown now playing his match on the table next to me. Looks like Loot playing, we got a 616 playing a 651, so one table over that, so maybe after this we'll start to see our next match come up over here on the table. Looks like the gentleman I just played, which Pastor Sardancilio, which is his son is Daniel Sardancilio. I know I'm saying it incorrectly. I'm working on it. It's a lot of syllables to enunciate through. He's going to play Dan Louie, Pastor, which here they call him juniors at 622, and Dan Louie being a 673. And Dan Louie's had a lot of success in his pool career, and they should have a pretty tight match. It really, with these short race to 2 9-ball. It's really anyone's game. It's what happens with the break and where the balls lie. And it could just be like, one other little mistake. And, you know, as we're going through here today, we are doing some checks and balances. We're really warming up the stream and the commentary and everything for tomorrow's, you know, Big Dog event, which will be, you know, an all day, you know, action-packed day of pool for all the players and the commentators. And for those, you know, that are just tuning in or haven't, you know, seen it, you know, we've been talking today too about a game called Defense Mode. It's put out by Todd Shirley. He's an instructor here in Washington State. He's done a lot for many players, and he's always working to improve all the pool around him. And this game is to really help you with that. So let me show you a little bit of his stuff here real quick. Okay, so that was Todd Shirley, and his game defense mode, you can really read about it and get a good grasp for it. If you go to pooldog.com, that's where his articles are posted, and he's got printable score sheets that you can print off from there so that you can score yourself in the game as you know, progress and play with your fellow players. And it's really about, you know, building up your defense, learning when to use defense, how to use defense, and, you know, implementing that into your pool game. You know, because I've said it once, I'm going to probably say it a few more times. Like my wife says, defense wins Super Bowls. And we're football people, we're Seahawks fans, so that kind of sums it up for the moment. And so just waiting, looking around, trying to see where we're landing with the next match at this table. Jason Fick looks like he's going to just hit some pool balls and just kind of warm himself up a little bit, or just keep himself entertained, keep you entertained while we wait. Looking through digitalpool.com. We don't quite yet see who's coming on deck next. The winner's side, it looks like we've got Lito Attendito and Stan T, or Taringa, about to be going at it. That'll be a really good matchup. I'm sure they're both Canadian players. I'm sure they played each other a whole lot. Both with a solid ability to run tables and win games. They both know how to stay in and win. And then across the board here, Stephen Holm, 767. I think he might have won this last year, if I remember correctly, against James DeVee in the late hours. He's waiting to see who wins between Gerald O'Connor and Dustin Geff, if that's how I say his name correctly. Geffe. I'm going to call it Geff for now, until I get corrected somewhere. Gerald being the 608, you saw him earlier on the stream. Dustin being a 490. It's a little bit of a mismatch, but anything can happen in a 9-ball race to 3, because they're on the winner's side, they're still racing to 3. However, whoever has to go against Steven's going to have a much tighter situation on their hands. Right now on the table, Jason Fick's just stretching out, hitting some pool balls after sitting here and commentating for a while, while we wait for this next set of players to make their way to the streaming table. For those of you wondering what's going on at the table. Now, back to this. With these matchups, when you get a 490 playing a 608, the 490 really has to play at the top of their game, but the 608s, you know, has some dangerous situations that they have to deal with too, because they're going to get to the bottom side of the rack. And if they miss at the bottom side of the rack, they give away games, basically, because if they miss, they scratch. If there's any decent shape, the 490 is probably still going to be able to get out and put some numbers beside their names and win. with that though, when you get over here, we get a 608 playing a 767, and these numbers are Fargo numbers. Again, 450 to 550 is your average, decent, good pool players. That's where a lot of people land. The higher you get, the better you are. Once you're above 700, you're pretty much a semi-pro. Once you're above 750, you're pretty much a pro that just doesn't get to enough pro things to just excel to get even better. 800, you're definitely a pro. 850, you're at the top of the pros. So, and that's kind of where those numbers land. But the skill set differences between that 767 and that 608 is it's so little, but it's so massive at the same time. It's like the smallest big mountain you can find to get from there to the next level, because it's every skill set. How good are you at them? We'll say if there's 5 skill sets, you have braking, you've got running balls, you've got defense, you've got jumping, you've got kicking. You've got all these skill sets that you work on, and consistency comes into play. And if you rate them, let's say 1 to 10, if you're a 608, you're 8s and 9s at a lot of them, but some of them you might be 7s at, some of them maybe even a 6 at. And then the 767, well, they're an 8 at probably all of it. And then they got some 9s in there, and maybe a sprinkling of a 10 here. And then as they just inch up, if you just get from 760 to 780, now you've got more 10s in the column. And then, obviously once you're at about 800, you're just mostly 10s, and there's a couple 9s thrown in there. And then that relatively goes into the consistency of your break. And because everything after the break, you kind of already got in front of you. And if your break is consistent, you know where the balls are going to land after your break. Well, you already know what you're going to do. It's just there's adjustments in where those balls are landing. One ball gets tied up on a bad break, or it doesn't get tied up on a good break. And it's the difference of just 2 balls touching each other off of that one break. And of course, you're potting a ball, then you're going to have to shape. If you're playing a rotation game like 9-ball or 10-ball, you got to shape for that first ball, which is typically the 1 ball. So you're potting a ball, you're shaping for the first ball, you're breaking the rack apart in a consistent way to where nothing's touching, and you have a runnable order. Just do that every time and execute it out, and that's basically pro level pool. Now, when you get 2 players that are equally matched in those regards, well, now you're trying to determine which one's going to make that 9 mistake, and then go from there to safeties and safety battles and jump battles, and it's just all about table control at that point. If you're not getting out, you have to own the table. And that's what that's kind of going into with it. All right, we're still waiting here. Just kind of got a little bit of a rant there. Just not let the air get too dead on us here. All right, so we can get back over to the bracket. Looking back through. All right, so table, what's tied up? That was table 7. I'm wondering if we can get this Pastor and Dan Louis match over here on table 7. It doesn't have a table yet that I can see. Table 6 completed. Table 2. Tell you what, I'm going to step away for just a moment here and see if I can't figure out who's going to table 7 here. Because we have a little more of a lull than I would like us to have. And I hope we can tighten this up. We'll be back momentarily. All right, so just got word that we have Stan Tarango and Lito Attendito coming over here. I was just telling you guys earlier about how that'd be a great match, and that it'd work well on the stream here. So I'm going to not be on the mic for a moment while I get these names in here. Then we'll get these players over here and get going. So just give me just a moment, please, and thank you. All right, now we've got players at the table. We've got Lito Attendito and Stan Tarango. Got a little bit of a mismatch on the Fargo ratings, but they I'm sure they know each other well.
Mismatch.
6'4" ratings.
When Lito's hitting the ball, he plays right with Stan.
Oh, absolutely.
No,
I've played him several times. I can not disagree. And what a wonderful person to even talk to or hang out with, Lito. I haven't spent much time with Stan.
Nice guy.
I just shook his hand and said hi, played him, but
Stan's a nice guy too.
oh, I'm sure, yeah, absolutely. But it's just I've talked with Lito, so I know how much
All right, here we go.
of a great person he is. Oh, and Stan's got the break. 9-ball template rack on the table. That's a magic rack, but that's the turtle rack, Jason.
That's our turtle rack.
Yeah, that is our turtle rack. One of the best 9 and 10 ball racks in my opinion. It's I like the way it produces a break.
The turtle rack, the town rack, the right magic rack. Now there are some little kind of knockoff magic racks out there, but the turtle rack is unmistakable on which way it goes, but it racks the balls tight.
Yes.
I've been very happy. The balls are settling in there nice. The newer town racks, the ones that are just a little bit thicker, are the better racks. The really flimsy ones, they wear out so fast. You get 10 of them for $1,
Yeah.
or 10 for $10 or whatever.
Well, the thing with the template rack though, it's always a tight rack and it's always the same rack.
Exactly.
And that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, consistency.
To get that break working, as I was talking about, in the last break, about what it takes to shoot at the level that these two gentlemen can do. Inconsistency.
Yeah. What is Stan going to do here? I think he's going to thin it and try to come around behind the 9. Maybe play behind the 8.
I'm not going to act like I have a 722 Fargo right now and say I know what he's going to do, but we kept it simple, and that's what you do. You keep it simple.
He didn't leak the 2 out to be made anywhere. So it has to be comboed or safe or a control.
Well, he could kick at that 2 and get it down here.
Change the angle. Let's look at the other side of the table here.
I don't really see a whole lot of difference here. It's doing a lot.
Well, it might be hard. It might be hard to kick at that. The 7 and 9 might make it like you have to go too deep.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean now, looking at it this way. Well, I thought it's more like I come into it and bank it like that.
Oh, well, okay. That banking the ball, yes.
Oh, he's just going to
Flat out
drill a combo.
and
Just
shaped it.
drilled it too.
Well, I've been watching Lito's scores. He's been waxing everybody.
Yeah.
It's a race to 3. I mean, it's
Put a check mark beside that thing, though. I think it really shaped the 3 nicely. Come back to the 4. Just got a 4. You got a couple transitions here. You got the 4, 7, 7, 8. I mean, if you get from the 7 to the 8, well, the 9's got the entire table technically.
I think he wants to be close to the rail over there.
I think he does too. I know I want to be close to the rail over there. I don't want to make this angle.
Oh, he wants to go that way. with it.
Oh,
He's not
no,
liking it.
No. Oh.
He saw that one coming. Man, that was a hell of a try to get it to there.
That was. It's.
I thought if he was going to do that, he would have followed that and come behind it without trying to play that straight line.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you don't have to lift the heavy weights.
Yeah, you know.
And I think he wanted a lot out of that, and he went for it. And
But you know, the one thing he did positive, he didn't hit any of the balls.
yeah, it could have made it better, could have made it worse. But see, that's the angle he was kind of looking for. But you know, I would think he wanted to be like over here on the rail, or just not off the rail slightly.
Stan has, yeah, I agree. Stan as such could touch.
He really does. Look at that speed.
His
that
ball
angle.
speed is just so. I've watched Stan study out, carom, kisses, and draws off of other.
Really nice flow to that ball. Just the way it just floated over. And Lito said, "Don't even worry about it."
Oh no, of course he knows.
That's the respect.
He probably could have said, "Don't worry about it," when he scratched.
That's.
I
Well,
mean,
there was a couple off angles. It's possible he could have made mistakes. It's unlikely, but
Well,
it is
yeah.
possible.
you're gonna make him earn down to a straight in nine ball or whatever.
If they weren't so thin angled to where you get those wide sort of wonky spin cuts off of them, then yeah, you almost would just say good game.
Especially on this little table.
Yeah. But it's a little table, but it's a fast little table with mean pockets. So you're kind of dealing with that.
10, 20.
But they play on these tables a lot, so they're
There's
well
at least
adjusted.
$70,000 in tables here.
Yeah.
And that's if they got them for $5,000 a piece.
And they did not. Or I wouldn't think they did. Maybe if you buy them in bulk. I've never bought dining tables in bulk yet. I haven't hit that level of bad boy money. Because bad boy productions, they buy them by the hundreds.
Oh yeah. Well,
Single-handedly keeping diamond in business.
yeah.
And then there's the rest of
For
it.
the most part.
But the thing about the diamond table, though, be the 7 or the 9 is the consistency. Outside of temperature and wear, they play the same whether you're in Florida, here, New York,
Absolutely.
underwater, in space.
They're the
They don't even need
best.
gravity to play the same.
Look at that. Nice. He back cut the 2 in the side. It was about where the arrow is. And then come around, fed between the 4-9, come between the 5-8.
Sometimes you got to hold 3 needles up at once and thread them all through at the same time.
he did.
Sometimes you got to do it that way.
That was some good crochet work right there.
Yeah, it was, yeah. If a guy can crochet, then, well, if he can crochet, I don't know where I was going with that. Sometimes you just start going and you don't end up anywhere. And it's just best to abandon ship when you know it's time. And that ship didn't even leave the dock.
Nope, it didn't.
It just,
Is he going to cut that in? Is he
I think so. Cut it in.
And he got some love.
He did, and he got some alignment. I expect a big draw shot here.
Let's see the straight shot.
Oh, yeah, flip it over. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he's got a pretty straight shot.
Yeah, let's see just a nice, big, pretty draw here. Let's see if that's something he can give us. He's in an angle to do it. He is. Look at that.
Look at that.
Look
Good
at
stroke. He didn't overstroke
he
it.
did.
Left himself angled to get back up to the 5.
that. It's a 5 going in the same pocket as the 4.
I would use
think
a little
so.
bit of outside English, just a little. Dead outside and just medium stroke up to the middle of the table.
Yeah, try to get like up over here. Yeah.
Yep. Going
And
right.
he does. Look at that. I mean, I put that thing like right
Yeah,
there,
you did.
and look at the shape he
Yeah,
got.
see.
But
It's like
now
he
he's
left
back
himself
straight
again.
Yeah.
Now it's just another draw shot. Going to play the 7 to the bottom corner.
7's going to be in here.
Unless he has an angle. He can
The
pitch
way
it.
it looks from here is he's going to be putting the 7 in there.
Yep.
He's gonna
Look at
come
that
up.
ball speed on this draw.
Yeah. He's going to come
He
forward.
left himself a nice little angle on
You
this
think he's
too.
come forward now like this?
Well, he might come back to play it down
But
here.
I mean, yeah, the other option is you're going to come this way with
Let's
it.
see when he looks at the cue ball. He's going high inside, looks like.
He might drift down the table like that. No, he went the way I was talking
Yeah,
about,
he did not
he
play
got
that hard at all.
He got off the gas though. It likes to go here though.
Oh, yeah.
in this pocket right here. We'll just keep drawing in this pocket.
You just keep drawing in the pocket.
Yeah.
You didn't put a Texas hex on it, did you?
We don't talk about those things, Mr. Fig. We call them clean. We call them good. We're a champion for whoever's at the table.
Oh no, I was asking. You didn't put a Texas hex on that because you drew a little circle and an X and.
No, that's how the ball knows where it's supposed to go.
Oh.
See, if you take the points out
So
of the equation,
you rooted for it.
you take the points out of the equation.
Okay, I see. You
and
pick
then,
a player.
and then you draw a basket. He's at the table. I'm a champion who's at the table.
1-1.
So
We have a 1-1 score here.
why do we put you on the score there? But we'll get that. We were too busy discussing.
Oh, you can do it right there.
Well, no, you clear that. No, that's how you clear the thing. No, the score's up here.
Gotcha. That's what I thought.
Have you used the drawing feature yet?
No, I have not.
Yeah, so you do it over here on the screen.
All you have
use
to
the
do is
right-
left click and drag.
hold the right. Just hold the right click.
Right click or left click?
Right. Left click. Sorry. Hold the left click, and then then do what you're going to do, and then the center button on the screen deck. You hit that, and it clears it back out.
Yes. Thank goodness I'm not a computer artist. Drawing boobs on there.
Yeah, we were going to keep it clean, Jay.
We're gonna keep it clean.
Keep it
Dang
clean. That's right. So clean that we don't even have to rebathe it at any point. It's just always clean. It's so clean dust doesn't take. Distinguished, sir. Distinguished billiards.
You show me how that's possible.
Yeah, you got some dust on you today.
I will
Put these
buy
cameras
and
up.
sell that forever.
We could bottle it.
Yeah, if you can bottle that up clean, so clean dust doesn't stick to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So is he going to cut this? Is he going to
He
kick it?
might be banking it to the corner. No, he's playing safe.
Yeah, that's what he should do. I mean,
Listen, there's a look at it though.
let's take a look this way.
He definitely has a little kiss.
Oh,
of it.
yeah, he's got a piece. We're going to have a re-safety here, I believe.
I don't know. We'll have to look at it. He might have to curve a little bit. That 9 might be just.
Well,
a little
I'm
way.
thinking the 1 might be over here-ish, and the cue ball will try to be down here.
Oh, he's kicking
Something
2
like
rails at
that.
it. He's kicking 2 rails.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's going to go this way. He
He
could
doesn't
pop
like-
something over here.
Yep,
Like that.
He certainly
yeah,
did.
Yeah, and I saw it. I saw it was a pretty high percentage possibility.
He waved off the 4 ball, so he didn't want to make that. But I think he came out pretty good there.
Now, yeah. So currently, Lito is at the table. He does have the lesser Fargo, but it's only a number because his skill set is
Well,
pretty close.
well,
to
looking with
Stan's.
the 640 and 722.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Stan is like just below playing full-time professional pool, right?
Mhm.
Lito is almost to the point where he has high enough Fargo to play full-time professional pool. But that 80-point difference at this level might as well be 5 points. Because all it takes is for someone to be off and someone to be on, and you know exactly what happens.
Yes, but the process to just get rid of one of those points
Yep.
is more work than most people are willing to commit to.
Yes, it is.
Because it saturates your life to get rid
It
of
does.
1 point, and you do it 1 point at a time.
Yep.
At the difference of these levels, it could take you a year to lose half a point, or you could get rid of 2 points in a year, or all 5 if you put in the work, you work with the results, and you move forward. And you don't like being here.
No one likes being right here.
It's a kick shot, though. I like the 2-rail kick this, though. I want to.
He's frozen on it.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no shadow there.
Wonder if you'd say better over here. No, they're just 2 balls.
I think he's frozen. He's got to kick that with a little English.
But he can spin it out early, and oof, that was a good option. Oh,
He spun just a hair much.
yeah. I haven't tested the replay today either, so I'm going to work on that here with some of
Okay.
these shots as well, so we can.
Get that worked in for tomorrow.
Yeah, get that worked in for some key moments. I would have used it there. I just now thought about it. All right, so Stan, nice forward part of his stroke, just coming in with the finesse there. not a lot going on in the backfield. You know, he's not
Yeah.
he's not trying to produce.
Is he going to slow roll
More
this,
than
or
he
he
needs.
just a touch, little bit of draw and drift just past the 9?
I wonder if he's going to go one rail and come back to the table. Come down the table to the.
Nope.
No, that
He
is
played right into it.
wow. That is a phenomenal. Right there.
Yes, yes, it is.
That looks easy.
And then
That
he
is
just-
very difficult.
He just
to do.
goes straight across the table.
Yeah, that is a very tough shot to execute and do it at that level. So and produce the income. So he got to shape. Lido said, "Don't even worry about it, Stan." So Stan got that one. So Stan has the longer hair, and Lido has the
short
glove, and he has the glove as well. So a little information so that you can see what players want at the table.
I love how you differentiate all of that.
Well, you know, the people out there, they need to know what they're looking at, and this is the best way we can give it to them, Jason. Right?
that is.
We know, they don't know. Well, some of them do, but for those that don't,
Lido has the blue glove and blue shirt, shorter hair.
in the break right now,
And Stan looks
nice
like
break coming through.
Stan looks like the
nine.
There, wow. There we
nine.
go. Got us a golden break.
Yeah,
Whoop whoop.
get the 9
Whoop,
on the
whoop.
break like that, and you win that game, just like that. It's Hill. We're Hill. Two Canadian players, two respected, well-rounded, very nice gentlemen, come into a Hill battle. This is where they want to be. This is where they like to be. They know each other. I'm sure they've been here more than
Oh, they played together tons.
more than a few times. So, but with that, you know, now it's alternate break today, and you know, there's winter breaks and there's alternate break. A lot of things that switch alternate breaks, so that way you don't have one person necessarily just running away with everything, and maybe some other reasons that I can't clarify. I know about at the moment, but with that alternate break, now Stan has a chance to break and run here, get the 9 ball in.
Or even snap a 9.
Yeah, another answer right back and go, that was nice. Here, look, I can do that too. Just a few moments from knowing.
Ooh. That was so close.
That was.
Oh, look at this.
There was some danger in there. So he made a
3
ball.
balls down the break.
He's got the 1.
Long jump shot at the 1.
Oh, oof.
Yeah, long jump shot at
Yeah.
the 1.
Oh, off the rail. See, I mean, the rail kind of helps you a little bit there,
Yes,
though.
I-
You got some, kind of bridge up a little bit higher. But stand here,
Yeah.
posing himself for this jump shot.
I don't think you push this shot out at all. I mean, if you do, the cue ball's got to be down here by the middle diamond.
Well, at this point, you don't want to give away table control in any way, shape, or form.
No,
A push out is
No.
giving it away, so you almost can't push out. Here.
I think I'd want to take the jump shot.
You have. I don't think it's a maybe. I mean, the
He
execution
is.
of
He's going right after it.
the execution of anything other than that
Yep,
is
he's
foolish. It's just foolish.
Here you go,
at this
folks. He's going right after that 1-9 jump.
point. If he gets this in 1-9 combination, he hits the one first 9 goes in, then he gets the W here. One of these gentlemen's leaving the table with an A, one of them's leaving with a B.
This is correct.
So. All right. Stan's taking his time with this. He's really trying to find all the angles and produce just the thoughts and just the right motion. You don't want to willy-nilly go into this thing. If you walk up and you feel it, just
you
do
want
it.
to try to give your best go at this.
Yeah, so he's working. He's just getting his brain to say, "Let's go." He's worked on this. This is the jump skill we're talking about here. He gets the jump skill in. Oh, and just barely misses the 9. Let's see.
Woohoo!
Let's see if we can catch the replay out of that. Oh, here we go. We got the replay.
Got a replay going. That was so close. The cue ball had 2 opportunities. It got close to a pocket.
Yeah, it did. All right. Well, we've confirmed the replay's working.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Replay works good.
Works great.
Let's see what Lido does with this.
And here, you see this over here, Jason? We got save replay here. Then replay it and go back to the top of the main
Okay.
feed. It's going to take you right back there. So all these just 3 buttons, just boom, boom, boom. Don't have to touch the computer anymore. All right, so kick on the 1 here. Just to save.
Playing safe. Rolled up hard.
Oh. Ooh.
Wow.
No, that's not really this very much. I think he has enough room to make this. Typically, what I found with streams and stuff too is if it looks like it's thin or could go, it usually has about an eighth of an inch more than you see.
Yes.
So
Yeah, a little bit of an optical delusion.
yes, or words that sound like that.
But I do not think that this ball. Actually, not a good look. But I don't know if
He's looking at it like it goes.
He is looking like-
just
yeah,
draw
he
this
is.
back and shape the two, and then you're pretty much just going to get out.
and it went clean. See,
Yeah.
I thought there was only maybe a third of a ball that fit.
And, hours and hours sitting here doing this, I've learned that there's that one spot that once you learn to see it, the ball goes just from looking at the screen. Nice spin on that.
But look at the speed.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, he doesn't come through with power. He comes through with finesse. It just has enough to finish it where it needs to be. Nice forward 2-0 roll. And see, that's the stroke that you start seeing more and more when you get into the mid 650 players in bed.
Mm-hmm.
They do it so much cleaner than the players underneath them. We're still driving on the ball too hard, pushing on the ball too much, where they just got the timing figured out, the rhythm of that shot, of just finessing it right through
Yeah.
itself.
I knew it. He left himself 2 stop shots.
Oh, really? Yeah.
He shook him off.
Yeah, Lito said,
match, fellas.
said that was enough. Yeah. Good shooting, guys. Good seeing you again. All right. So that
Dan
was...
Tarango takes this one down 3-2.
He does. And good match. They really they made it
How are you doing in the tourney?
work well for all of us. And I'm not sure here.
Oh, they're doing live scores right there on their phones. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, they have to do that that's how it stays up to date in digital pool, which is helping us all be the best versions of what we're doing.
Okay, now
here.
let's roll.
All right, okay.
All right, you're clearing that.
Yeah, let me clear this out here. We'll roll over and look at what's next here as soon as we can. All right, so player 1 and player 2 are back at the table. The 2 ghost players. So what are you looking for here, Jason?
Oh, I just wanted to see where the tournament's sitting.
Well, right now we still have table 3, Jared,
three still
and Dustin
playing?
are playing. And then they just updated Stan and Lito.
Well, that big guy is the guy playing Gerald, Dustin Guff.
Yeah,
He was the guy
perfect
come over here and asked who I was or what was going on.
Oh, okay. All right. So it looks like Dan, Louie, and Pastor are still been waiting
Let's
to
see if we
play.
can get them over here.
All right, let me go work on the situation, and then you can keep these people entertained, Jason.
Oh. Oh. All right. See what's going on. Yeah. Steven's waiting for Gerald. All right, so we still have a few more matches to go. Craig Dumo. We're playing a monster there. Luke Ganef is waiting for the loser of match 44. Match 44. Okay, he's waiting for the loser of Gerald and Dustin. Playing on table 3 right now. Live score has him 0-0. Okay. I'm not so sure. All right. Well, Greg's giving me a thumbs up. All right, we're gonna have Dan Louie up here.
I'm gonna get something.
Want to refill my water?
You want some more water?
All right, table 7. We have Dan Louie and Pastor Sergeant Seal. All right. Am I spelling that right? No, there's no name of that. Anyway, and Dan is a 673. And we have Mr. Seal, and he is a 6.2. What the heck did Greg just do? Well, that's what I did. Jesus. Okay. Sorry, folks, I am not that fast at inputting this stuff.
All right, and I made it back over here just in time to help us get
Finish
this
on the
thing.
last end of the first game.
All right, so they're coming to the first game here.
I think this is the first game. I lost the screen. I somehow scrolled down on this, lost those guys, and wasn't putting in Pastor's name when I thought I was typing it in.
No,
I'm struggling.
it's a learning curve, Jason. It's a learning curve.
I'm struggling.
It's been a long day too, so go down, get everything set up. So get some good rest tonight, and you'll be back here tomorrow. All right, so
I feel like I have a massive infected tooth or something.
oh,
It's
because
not-
of the
but it's
head
not
pull
there,
pressure,
yeah. I haven't felt this before, and it's really.
All right, so was that Dan Louie that got that one?
Yes.
All right, yes. Dan Louie gets one beside his name. A little tighter Fargos here in this matchup too. I was talking to Stan T when I went up there to get these people over here, and I was telling him like that was an amazing tempo, that jump for that 1-9 combo. He's like I spent a lot of time thinking about, should I safety this or should I jump this? Mm-hmm. He said I had some kicks I liked, but they just weren't as good. And I said me and Jason over there in the booth, and we're thinking the entire time there's only one thing you do.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't want to get the table
That's what
control.
you want to push us into a jump shot for your opponent to make that shot, or I mean, there's not a whole lot of good kick safes to come up with there. I mean, honestly, I would have went for it.
Yeah, and well, he did, and he got really close.
We did.
So all right, so Pastor is up to break now. Pastor's got the hat. Dan Louie does not have the hat, but he's got glasses, so that's who's who. Most people know who these players are from the community, but if you're
Yeah.
tuning in elsewhere, then
These
that's
two
who's
players
who.
have been around the pool world for a long time. Dan Louie had a hell of a run in the U.S. Open quite a while back. A lot of people don't know it. Dan has kidney issues, I think, or something. He has dealt with a physical issue his whole life.
I'm just going to correct a little bit of punctuation here. There we go. Just a little bit of symmetry on the punctuation of capitalizing pastor's name.
Whatever.
All right, so we'll be looking at
I
here.
hit shift twice on that P.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the thing is you know, we've got 3 screens going on here, and multiple things running at the same time, and it's a lot. It's a lot to keep track of. All right, so going for
Push
a
shot
push shot there.
with the back.
All right, so where's our 2? Okay, I see our 1. 1 of the 2. Yeah, I come around for that.
If you can get past the 7.
Yeah. Or you cheat the pocket to the inside edge, you're going to get a little more out of it if you're going to get enough.
A little tiny bit. I don't know.
He's trying to fill it out, though.
It looks like he's trying to get it through there.
Maybe he's going to safety this. No,
Wow.
he won't. Yeah,
He played the thick side of the pocket.
he did. That was harder to do than it looked by a lot.
Yeah, a ton harder. Everything in my brain calculated I'm going to kiss the 7.
Yeah. Well, the way he carried the ball through the other one without, killing at it.
Oh, yeah.
He came up a little thin or steep in the shape, whichever way you want to say it. Oof.
He jumped up.
Yeah, that's the payment for jumping up.
Yep.
You get a ball not in the pocket. We all know about that. Anyone that plays pool knows what jumping up does to you. But now Pastor's back at the table here. He's got a good look at getting his rack on his side of the point system.
That wasn't bad. A stop shot here, maybe a little bit of a draw.
No, I didn't see. Are these gentlemen winners or losers? Or A or B?
This is the B side.
So they're in the B side. Okay, so this is a race to 2. So it's a lot tighter, a lot wonkier. So Pastor really needs to get this point here, so that way it becomes heel after this, basically.
Yes.
And whoever wins stays in it, and whoever doesn't, they get to put their cues away and
Go practice with.
or go practice. Yeah, Lawrence Frampton Jr. is over there. They could go practice with him.
I might go practice with him too.
He does a lot for the pool community as
Ooh,
well.
he left himself a little bit of a cut here on the
I don't
line.
mind this cut though, because you can get right at the back edge of the pocket. It is thin, but like that. It just that back edge of the end of the rail it likes to go in. So if you look at Pastor's cue they put at the table too, I was talking with him after the match because the grip on it just looked different than a lot of the ones you see out there. And that's actually a slip over grip of some type. Okay. And it feels like memory foam almost. So he's basically got like a lazy boy of a pool cue.
Okay.
I think that's what's keeping him so relaxed.
Did you ask him if it was made by Lazy Boy?
I didn't really ask him.
Is that an Lazy Boy handle cover?
Yeah. but it is pretty cool. But with that, you're not going to get unless you're super loose grip, you're not going to get a lot of slip on the cue in your hand.
Well, I don't think there's too many cues that are modified anything like Earl.
No, Earl Strickland,
Earl,
long-time professional pool player that has kind of gone off the deep end on the cue world at least, and he's got what is it, 74 inches by now, something like that. It's
that cue is huge.
It's got about two
and
rolls.
The back end's like fat.
It's got like 2 rolls of tape on the back
It's
end.
got like
it's like a baseball bat on the back.
Tennis grip,
Yeah.
or whatever, golf grip, whatever.
It does.
Look like he's wrapped that 50
If no
times.
one's seen it, go Google that and look at Earl Strickland's cue these days. It is crazy.
I saw one of the funniest little memes It was Joe Rogan impersonating Earl Strickland. If you don't know Joe Rogan,
Oh, I know who he
he's
is.
a
yeah.
top level pool
He's a
player.
good pool player. Yeah,
He's a good pool player.
I've seen him play pool, before. And yeah, he can play pool very well. But he used to play. He used to play pool. Didn't he used to roommate with Earl Strickland or something? Maybe.
Oh, you might have.
Someone bumped something.
Bumped because I didn't think I did that.
No, it's the camera up there moved. I think.
Wow. Did somebody bump the wall on the other side? Oh, I bet you he hit.
Oh, he hit
might
the
have
wall with
bumped it
his
with-
cue.
Yeah.
I bet that's what happened here. Let's see if we can.
Is this one for the bank? I think this bank.
See, I think I moved camera 2. So let's move camera 2 here. All right, so camera 2 is still okay. So that's camera 2 up there. Let's see if I can't get this thing going that way again. There we go.
No, okay. It wouldn't take much for that to slide a little.
Yeah, so
There's pressure to the back cord.
yeah.
It's putting pressure, so
Okay.
I have it on there.
Okay. Well, now we're back in this thing. We've got the technical situation resolved up. So let's see if we can one more if it's any better.
Oh boy, let's see what Danny's got here.
No, it likes this one right here. So that's where we're gonna keep it. Okay.
It'd be cool if you had like a micro move.
Well, you can hit the joystick. I didn't put the joystick.
Yeah.
Go on.
Joystick does.
Yeah, you can.
Small graduations.
You can go much
Okay.
slower. All right. So Dan and Louie looking down the table for this cut here. Now, with the stuff going on, did we miss a rack?
I believe it's 1-1. It is 1-1.
Yeah.
Pastor got that second rack,
Okay.
and I think he's
We
going
have
to
a
get this
stuff
rack.
kind of
too.
going on there. So.
Yeah, he did. You marked it. No, Mike.
All right. So yeah.
Sorry, folks. We got to talking and missed right out on marking Pastor's score there. But from looking at this table, shape on the floor right here is the one you need the most right here.
Yeah, but it's makeable, but it's not.
Yeah, it's makeable, all right.
No, it's not. Not a
It's
happy
not the
place.
optimal leaf. But like I said, the 3 to the 4 is was your important key shape
Yeah.
for this out.
I don't think he's going to go for a safety here.
No, I think he's going for it.
Yeah, I think he's got the knowledge, he's got the stroke, he's got the ability, he's got the confidence to thin this ball in, and you've got a lot of pockets for the 5 afterwards, so you can let it loose a little bit. You watch the
And
side
he drills
pocket,
it,
and he
he
gets it right in there. It's dangerously down the table though. That is he went from a short stop to a long deal now.
Oh yeah,
Now the shape to the 8 comes into question.
it sure do.
The safety, there's not enough balls to really go too safe, and you got to 10 cup this. I think you're just gonna have to kind of. You're not hitting it hard, but you're letting the stroke out.
Oh, you do. You need to follow through your draw stroke on this. And I say that cue ball needs to come right over here.
So you're saying
Half diamond,
he's trying to get it
Half
to
diamond before
right
the
about
tie.
in there. Yeah, that's a good place to put it.
Yeah,
It's just the
either
way
that-
it comes off of it.
Either that, or you're trying to follow and bump.
Yeah, and I think you're kind of looking more at this side of the pocket as you're
Just
coming
might
into
be
the
following
shot,
you.
though.
You did.
Oof, yeah, but I don't know if he was trying to run into the 8 or not, but he left himself up.
No, but you see what I mean. He didn't hit that
A
with
stiff
top.
situation here. So this one moved around some here too. So,
That one's clean.
all right, so
The one behind us.
yeah, let's get this thing going back up here if we can. I'll leave it like that for now. We'll look at it here after the match. So I interrupt this too much for nuances. All right, so he's going to backbank this 8, I would
I think
think.
so.
And that would shape 2 rails around to the 9 really nicely. All right, he got the bank out. He got his 2 rails. Ooh, he fed out the table, though.
Pretty darn good little bank.
Yeah. Let's just thin this up to the corner. And that'll make life
How about Loot and Dustin playing on 5.
All right. Ooh, it didn't go in.
Ooh.
I think he moved some there coming through the finish of that shot.
I've noticed Danny and both in this match have a little bit of wiggle.
Yeah.
And I have no room to talk. I'm moving all over the place when I'm stroking the ball. I'm not in sync with playing pool.
Yeah, well, you know, there are lulls and things we work through.
There's enough room off there. He could cut this in.
You know, I still have a large hill to climb, but I'm certainly finding some rhythm and syncing to myself, which feels good. All right, so cut the 9 ball in here. Dan Louie at the table. One winning championship.
Good little cut right here to go up a hill. Oh, this is hill.
Yeah, this is it right here. 1-9 ball then doesn't go in. I don't know if that's what he was trying. I guess I'm not sure what went on there.
He jumped up a little.
You think he jumped up there and just made the ball spin wildly?
He hit it very thick.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, side pocket or long?
I think he's going long.
Yeah, he's going long.
Easier to control the cue ball.
It is. Then you get the whole center of the pocket. If you come into the side, you get that wonky sort of view in your sight, which doesn't always increase your confidence at the table. All right, so let me get that marked up here. That was
Pastor
won that.
Pastor won that 2-1.
Oh, so Dan Louie is going to go home and Pastor's going to keep going.
Yep. And they update those with their phones, I think. Oh, that's your wallet over there.
That is my wallet over there. All right, looks like Jason might want to take a little bit of a break to rest. Is your pressure okay? Or you want
No,
to
it hurts.
Okay. All right, so Jason's got a little bit of pain with the headset right now, so we're going to just make some adjustments here. Get myself in the operator chair again. Jason was in the operator chair. All right. Start backing off these names here. Get player 1 and player 2 back up here for. There we go. Reset that. Reset the scores. So those players are going to go over there and well, no, actually they're not informing them because we're doing digital pool and they use the app through digital pool to update the scores as they go, or they're trying to at least, and then from there it helps the tournament move along at just a better pace here. Refresh this and see what we got looking at here. Alright, so Lido got Stan. Stan, man's waiting for something. Alright, so it looks like Stephen Holm is playing Gerald Connor right currently, or they're about to play. And there's just someone at the table. Is that Gerald? Oh, yeah, that's Gerald Connor. So Stephen Holm and Gerald O'Connor are coming over here to play. It would appear, because I think he's getting warmed up for that. We'll kind of go through it as we do here. I don't have an official. I don't see where they've marked it up yet to know that that's just coming over here. Let's see if they know. Or just one moment. Yes, I just got confirmation from Gerald that he's playing Stephen. Say you way to say that correctly. Pull them over here, so I'm gonna go ahead and get their names going. In here. In just a moment. All right. Thank you all for the moment of silence there. As I got these players' names in here. We're still waiting for Stefan to come over. Get at the table. While we're doing that. Okay, no, he's made his way over here now. Yes, I believe he was the returning champion from last year. He's here. Ready to give some work against Gerald. All right, both players are at the table. Holm has the hat on, and O'Connor does not have a hat on. Holm's very familiar with this table. It's the table that I believe he won on last year. He continues to work through it. All right, looks like Gerald has the break. 9-ball break. Going from the side, it's a wing ball break. It's the break where you can work to get these balls into this pocket. Just like he executed there. You're usually looking for shape on the one ball. Looking there, I guess, seeing the break, that he did not contact the one ball on that break first, and you have to break from the one ball, and that's what happened there, and that gave Holm ball in hand. It's just the winner, or A side still, and they race into 3. Winner of this match goes and plays Stan Turinga. Turingo. And they will continue to just battle their way through it. Alright. Didn't quite get where he wanted to be with that, but it's manageable. Might see a safety here. He's looking over. Might try to go for a cross-table bank. Oof. And he fouls it. In 9-ball, you're looking at a foul, or most billiards pool must contact the next ball or your object ball, and then something must contact a rail thereafter unless you pocket that ball. Or another ball even. That did not happen, and so now we've got a mistake early on the break from Gerald. Holm made a mistake with a safety. Hands the table back to Gerald. Gerald's going to line up for a combo here. Going to hold the ball and not let run into the 9. It's really, really nice table control there. Speed control. Combo. Another speed control shot here. It's not as about slamming these balls in the pocket. You've got to get really good shape afterwards like he did there. He's going to stretch out though. He doesn't like that part as much. It looks like he's going to go get a bridge to assist in the shot out of his case. So there's a mechanical bridge. Oh no, he's getting an extension. Okay, he's getting an extension. So he put it down the back of the cue there. It's going to make the cue longer. So he can get more of the cue in front of himself. So that he can hit this ball the way he's intending to. And not have to just under hit the ball. So it's a really good play. It's a really valuable tool that many cool players use just to make their stick long enough to make the shot correctly. He did it there. He got really great shape on an 8-ball too. Which is something he was really, really looking for there. The 9's a little tricky because it's past the pocket by most of a ball. So he's going to look at the angle here to see if he can get it in the side pocket. He probably doesn't like it though because you're really shooting at just the lowest amount of the pocket at that point. He'd really like to get, straighter on it so he can put it down table or up table or many places like that. Really big stroke to come in on this thing. He's really gonna not kill the ball and hit it hard, but really pull stroke through it. Ooh, and the ball slid across the table there. I don't know if that was what he wanted that to do. He can still drop this 9-ball in the side pocket, though. So it's safe-ish. You look at it, you feel it, you focus, and you do it here. You just know the pocket speed is where the ball's going to fall in here. And it's what he's looking for here, I believe. Unless he's going to thin cut this, which I don't think that's just too much work at this point. Oh, yeah, see, he kind of came out of the shot, just didn't stay down to finish that shot very well. And that's where he really landed with it and wasn't able to get there, and just kind of fed up with the situation, knowing the player he's against, he's not even going to, make him shoot that. Respect. I know you're going to make it anyways, and it's just a courtesy thing that's done oftentimes. When you get to some bigger tournaments and stuff, or a higher level professional tournament, they usually want to make see the players finish the games. So you don't see that as much. Especially maybe the final shot, you'll see some of that, but you're not going to see it as much.
Right.
As you'll see it here.
Try putting that on that ear.
Yeah, maybe that'll help. Maybe it's a different ear. Maybe you could probably take the other headset off your other ear completely if it's on one phone.
Maybe. I'm messing with that.
Okay.
Right now it's not bad.
All right, fantastic. I'm glad you're finding a way to be comfortable. That is not comfortable. You do not want the cue ball blocked.
Yeah, he
by
can
the seven
see
like
the
that.
one, I think.
Yeah. Oh, now you can see it. He can drill it.
Steven goes, no, I'm not going to make it.
No, he just is
No,
just
no.
going to make it.
Well, he's going to kick around that ball. Oh, damn, I made that ball too.
I think he's just hoping for another James DeVee battle at the end.
Who, Steven?
Yeah.
How did that match come out?
Steven won.
Did he?
Yeah. They battled hard. And they were they were battling like 12:30 at night.
Was it down here?
Yeah, it was on this table.
Huh?
Oh no, there was the one that they streamed. I didn't see that one that they were streaming today.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the last big dog.
Oh,
The last big dog. It was a little bit different there. Yeah, so he runs into the 7. I think was that the 4 behind the 9?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So that's the 4. So you get the 3 to the 4. The 4, I don't know if it goes to that other side. Does it go to either side pocket?
no, but the Carom 9 goes in the side.
Okay.
If you choose to take. I mean, if you do take that, you want to shoot that as a draw shot.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Basically, you want to come down here by this diamond cue ball. Make sure you're off the rail. But when you want to draw the 9 ball into the side off the kiss and the 4, so the cue ball comes back, 4 ball goes over. It'll be a thin kiss on the 4. Kind of a 2-way shot. And he's looking at it too.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I think so. I mean, he could. The 4 ball might cut, but I know that the 4 leads the 9 a little. So,
if he's got room to hit the 4 first, he has a bank, and maybe he can try to keep the 9.
He's looking at the bank on the.
Well, you can maybe hit the 9 in the side as well.
Exactly.
It's a good opportunity to go for that, I believe, here. You need to give that point over
There
here.
it is.
Even
There it is.
You get it? Nice.
Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot, Drew. So we got 1-1. A couple mistakes. I expect mistakes in that first rack.
Couple.
But now we're in a better position here.
If he got that rack tight, just doing that, I'll be upset because it took me 6 tries and I still have the right wing ball as you're standing at the rack wanting to open.
Yeah, I don't know if they'd noticed that the turtle rack's hanging above them, above their heads, but maybe they've just chosen to use
That's
the wooden
okay.
rack. Yeah, it's their choice. Nice break. Part of the wing ball. Cleans up the 1 ball.
No, that was a good rack.
Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Oof.
Ooh. Might have it.
It's
Might have
a
it.
situation there, isn't it? Usually, it's that same thing we talked about before. If you've got enough, if it looks like there's just a hair, it's usually clean enough still. That with that obstacle illusion. For the Cubs.
Trying to catch a little chili.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have brought our sweatshirts.
No, I'm sweating.
You're sweating?
Not profusely, but I should have got my commentary
Ooh.
on the truck. All right, so the two here now is going to go down table.
Yeah. Let's see what he does with the cue ball. Looks like he might have a slight angle.
And then we got some
But he's got to
3-5
hit
stuff to
dead.
deal with.
He's got to jack up a little bit.
It's a comfortable enough shot though. He's got a good face of the ball to hit.
He does.
Oof, he gets some love from
He
the.
got some love there,
He
folks.
did.
Oh, but that 3 gets in the way a little. Can he draw around the 6? Or do you have to try to Z out of this just short of the side pocket?
I think he powered through
I think
two
he might be
rounds.
trying to, what, right? You follow?
Yeah. No, with just all side spin. Maybe a hair draw. It's a that's a better shot. Just do that, Jason.
Well, it's either follow the 3
Yeah.
rails.
Well, I was
He got a lot on that.
wondering if he would go this way.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
But we just use more right and just drill it a little bit, and just finish with that little bit of a draw through it, and that way you stay on this side of the pocket.
This still comes out controllable.
It does. It's a soft touch, really. Just a little bit of top and a soft touch. Maybe it's hair left.
I wonder if Gerald's going to crack it or if he's just going to. He did. He went right at the.
He
look
gets
at
under it
that.
though, and he gets a nice.
He got around it.
And he gets a nice rail. If he's going to
Yeah.
run through the rail, he gets the rail
He's
out
got
over
straight,
here to get
straight top shape.
to get to that 8 ball there.
You don't need any running on this. You just follow straight.
You okay? You're going to have him come up table a little more. With,
You're just
with it
going to
off-
follow,
yeah,
come
but
up
you're-
over here because you got to get back to the 9. You don't want to be all the way down there. I mean,
No, you don't. You don't. That's
you don't
true.
need a lot of right English on this.
You don't want to have to over center the 9 shape. And like he got what you were talking about, and that was a better way to go about it because now he's just got a nice angle to drift up over here and shoot that 9 ball.
I would have wanted a little steeper angle,
Yeah,
but
it's angled.
it's still angled again.
It's still angled.
Me or you?
It's me.
What's Lawrence saying?
Oh, you just sent me a picture of me.
Sent you a picture of you.
Yeah, it says I'm so distinguished. It's funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
He slid through that. That was a pretty cool little shot. You should. Oh, man, I didn't hit replay.
No, it's it.
He actually slid through and then came 1, 2 down to this shape. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying because he was here, so he just did this and got under here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did that pretty good.
Well, because you with the 8 ball like being right there where it was, you just got to come really thin into it with the running English, and then just let the running English just let itself spin over here, basically. Mm-hmm. And it's a really fun shot to hit. You just got to make sure you're thin enough, and you don't hit it too hard, because you're looking really thin, but it feels full, but it's not. And you gotta let that stroke out just a little bit as you're coming through it to get that ball to release. Because it's basically releasing from itself to get over there. It's a really good way to go about it.
Yeah.
And that was Gerald gets that one.
Yes, he did.
So it's Gerald
2-1.
on the hill against Steven. Mm-hmm. So Steven's going to get here to break, and I think he's going to focus up and try to see if he can't break it right
Steven's
here.
a 767.
Yeah. It's a big number.
That's 45 points higher than Stan. Stan's a 722.
Yeah.
I expect Steven to run this up.
It looks very manageable actually, because you think he's going forward shape off with the keel and come back around to get to that 2 ball. Because the 2 ball is going to probably go to this pocket right here, right?
I think he's going to use inside English and come up short of the side.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. So just come this way through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll see when he shoots it.
No, that's what he's doing. I can see where the speed's going to come in. Oh man. Just I don't.
Oh, he was trying to open those balls up, and that
was
did
he?
not need to be done.
Yeah, because
The three went. All he
three
had to do
went
was
right
shoot
here.
the two.
Yeah. It looked like it went to us.
Did he see the two there?
I don't know. Sometimes you want something and you're going to try to make it happen, and it's not always the best idea. Nice punch stroke on that though. He got down off the rail. He's able to slow the cue ball down with the punch off of the hit. So that was well executed. He's on the hill. He's at the
I
table.
just didn't expect that.
I didn't expect it either, but people miss. People make mistakes. 767 is not 850. Bad bowling's bad bowling for a reason. And he makes mistakes too. Just very few.
He did leave a bit of a steep angle in tough shape here.
I think he's okay with it though, because the way he's been thinning the ball, but it's just a matter of does he want to punch off of it this way, or I don't think does he have enough room to come this way? Because I'd like to be here, but it's just a tough opportunity to go about.
No, he'll be coming back for the 4 up there. 4 is the middle ball in line with the 9.
Yeah,
in the middle of the table.
I realize that, but I didn't know if he was going to try to come to this side of it or this side of it. And yeah, I think he's going to this side of it over here. Yeah. He got better than I got because I had him like right there.
Well, sometimes closer isn't. Sometimes closer can be too close. You might overrun the angle that you want.
But
still has
he wants the 5 to
decent-
go here, but being this distance, the pocket, the speed to get to the pocket, this wants to just roll up here. You want to be up here further than this, I think, though, even so that you can shape that 8 ball to put the 8 ball here, put the 9 ball here.
Yes, it would be nice. He's going to float this forward, hopefully just short of the 9, right about the spot.
Yeah.
Okay, that's decent. You can handle this straight or not. I would have liked a little bit of an angle, a little bit further away from the spot. Up this way.
I think it's a little bit of a draw shot here.
He's following.
Oh, he's going to follow.
He's following in for a little bit of draw shape. He gave himself a little bit of an angle. Now he just puts draw on the ball.
So now it's going up over here.
And then it goes toward the second diamond, 2.5 diamonds.
Yeah, it does.
But you got to draw it.
Actually, because it ends up about right there, doesn't it?
If you super draw it.
Yeah, okay. So you think he's going to soft draw it and end up over here. And that'd be the better way. Or it's a medium draw, really. He's putting in the work here. He wants it. He really wants it. Oh, look at that.
He punched the draw, but he's still off the rail. Still got a decent look at the 9. That was a good shot.
Yeah, it was. It was a really good
He
shot.
focused good on it.
Ended up a little thicker than he wants to be, but certainly manageable. It's kind of one of the shots you got to put a little more punch to the hit like that.
All right.
Let the ball
There we
leave
have
the
it.
other ball.
Gerald gets the match 3-1 over Stephen Holm.
Congratulations, Gerald.
But Stephen goes to the B side now.
And then Gerald goes and plays Stan now.
He will for the point.
They might be right back up here. All right, player 1 and player 2 are back at the table. The ghost players. Still trying to decide who's going to win that. I don't think.
Wouldn't it be cool if we could commandeer the TVs?
Already talked about that. They're not on cable, but the TV. So the TV up front,
In the main room?
in the main room, the one on the back wall is a smart TV. It's up. It's up in there.
Oh, is it cool?
Yeah. That's one of the things I went and did earlier when you were covering the shift over here, and so I was able to get that up and going here.
Man. Do we have somebody coming up, or am I going to run up there and hit balls?
I'm not sure yet, Jason. They need a couple minutes, it seems like, to get their player table assignment done up there. I think they're just like we're trying to get our stuff aligned in swing. I think they're doing the same thing. So we got Gerald and Stan going to play.
Well, did you want to try to do this camera? Camera behind me is what number? 1?
Is it 1? Yeah, it's 1. Because I think that one's 3. You have to look at the camera. See,
1.
2's up. 2's the side camera. So yeah, no, that's 1. I can see it. So.
Okay, I hit the other one.
You gotta wait. It's touchy and it's tricky.
Oh, it's going the same way. Both of these are going the same way.
Yeah, you have to wait in between times of pressing them.
Okay, I hit the right on that one. They were both going the same way. You didn't quite like that, did you? Huh?
No, I didn't, because it's not square on the screen. That one's a little, yeah, that's more square. So that one's back in order. We'll have to fix the other one tomorrow morning. Looks like the strap might have moved a little bit.
No, it might have.
It's hard to
I
tell
mean,
from here.
it's easy for it to. Gerald's back.
Okay, so Gerald's back over here. Let me ask him if he's going to be playing here again. Okay. Yeah, so Stan and Gerald are playing here, so let me get those scores going in here.
Dan Tarango and Gerald O'Connor will be playing the point match right here on our stream. Back again.
All right. We're back in it here. Stan Tarango and Gerald O'Connor.
I'm just going to have to take that thing off my left ear completely.
Yeah.
See how long that lasts. Maybe I just move the paint around. I don't know.
Let's see this here for a second. Let's see if we can't get this other one just a little bit here. That me to 1. So now we need 1 again.
There it goes.
Yeah, that's better than the other way. It's the whole table in there. So
All right. Looks like Stan's breaking.
let me move this other one back now because I moved it.
Oh. Dan had a good solid break, and the 7 come in and said, "Screw you, Stan." All right, looks like Stan's going to take his shooting stick. Stan plays with a Curly Maple Sneaky Pete.
Or does he? All right, so Stan is at the table now, or no, Gerald's back at the table. So Gerald's back at the table.
Your Stan rolled out, pushed into the 8.
Is Gerald looking at a joke here? Is that what we're looking at here?
Let's switch looks here. See what he's looking at here. No, you kick it or you cut it. That's your choice.
Maybe, I think you cut this shot. It looks manageable to cut.
Fairly manageable, but yeah.
Yeah, you know, with that push shot, you know, the first shot after the break,
Yep.
you can move the cue ball with the cue by calling a push shot,
Yep.
and then you push it around, and then your opponent gets to get up and look at it and go.
You could pocket any ball on the table, touch any ball on the table, not hit anything on the table. It's not a foul.
There's
Your
no
opponent just has option to make you shoot.
And or you know, they can keep it obviously and see what they can do with it. That's a good
He rolled in. He rolled in.
Yeah, he got it cleaned up.
So you can stand, see a little look at this. Nope, that's a jumper. Or a kicker.
Nice. He's
He's gonna mass. Hey, look at this. Maybe he's gonna mini jump his shooting cue. Yes, he's doing a light little hop.
yeah, okay.
Well, maybe not. I thought he was gonna hop that. No, he's looking at him. All right, he came and grabbed the short stick. See a little jump from Stan again.
All right, so stay the man going to the air. You know, and you know, talking different cues too. You get the jump cue. It's specifically made for jumping. It has a certain shaft, a certain tip, and the weight. The weight can be a big factor.
This is correct. Oh, he almost cut it in. What
You
a
know,
shot.
yeah, and that was the better opportunity.
Well,
there.
look, he comes up
Versus-
smelling like a rose.
versus a masse cue. And, you know, masse, you know, is where you're going to hit down the ball slightly and make it curve. You're implying spin through the ball into the table, and then the traction of the ball spinning on the felt will make the ball curve
Yep.
offline, and so
Which is called masse.
which is called masse. And you know, that's it's if you don't have a high skill level at it, though, it really can get away from you, or not masse at all, because it's a certain way you got to finish the stroke and you got to hit. So kick coming in here more than likely.
He should be spinning a lot in this, I think. Yes, he's trying
Well,
to.
he's got inside coming.
Wow,
in.
he did.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna get some unluck?
Yeah. Did he?
I don't know. Let's see.
I can see over here.
Stan might get the short stick again. I don't know. He's looking at it.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, this shot here actually favors a masse shot if you're willing to turn around the 8 and not worry about overdoing it, because your cue ball is going to go away from the scratch.
Yeah. Kick off the rail and you could send it down to the corner pocket.
He could do that too. I think he's just going to give a little masse. I mean, because you can masse it into the side fairly easy. Well, I'm not going to say fairly easy. It is
No.
not easy.
Yeah, that's going to take a pretty good little punch mass even, because you want that spin to come. No, he went for the corner
Yeah,
pocket.
he went on the.
Oh, no. Go to sleep. Go to.
Ooh.
But now, can we see
Ooh,
it? We can't
hey.
tell from this angle.
Wow.
Yeah, I think you can see it.
You gotta wonder what color hair is holding that one up.
Yeah. You know, it's always good to see a good safety battle too, because at this point, you know, that's a happenstance safety,
They are-
because he was going for the
They're
one.
battling for a decent shot
Yeah.
for control of the table.
Yeah. And they're battling well at it, and you know, this could be opportunity right here, because Gerald at the table. Gerald's not going for anything more, but just keep control of the table with another good
having
save.
2 rails around the backside of the one, I think, you know, it could cut it in.
Yeah, good opportunity to try to pot it too.
Oh,
That one did not hold up though. Did not see that coming either. That was
Gerald did not have the same roll that Stan had.
no, that was a wild spin into the pocket there. All right, now stand at the table, cut this one, shape the
He
2.
rolls right up middle, half table, perfect for the deuce.
I'd like to see him do what he should do here and get out.
I'm thinking he plays this in the side, light follow with a lot of left spin.
He used the whole pocket.
Yeah.
As soon as he hit it, though, he knew he shorted it. He just didn't quite get the spin out of it that I think he was wanting to go after. So we're gonna look at a bank. We're gonna look at a cut. Might be jumping here.
Yeah.
Be right back to doing jumping
I'm
jack.
thinking he's going to pull out the short stick and a bridge.
He might want to start playing with the jump
No,
cube.
he's going to kick.
Oh, he's okay. He's going to go for the kick here. It's a good opportunity to kick. Oof, good hit. Cheese to the 9.
Ooh. And
That-
Buck says Gerald plays it.
Good opportunity that Gerald might try to do a combo. Here
Right. I
between
mean, the 3 does go in, but
Yeah,
he may try this.
he's looking at it.
I don't know.
You got to get thin to like here, though. You know what I mean?
Look at where the 4's sitting.
Mhm.
This is why I say he might just play it. The 3 ball's a thin cut, slaps up, table, cue ball can be played up by the 4. He is. I think he's playing it.
Play the combo.
I think he is.
It's a good combo to try. You just got to hit the 9 like here. I don't know what that opportunity was about. Was that a safety?
No,
I don't.
no, he just
missed.
overcut the 3.
That's a big overcut.
Well, you think about it.
It does
That
have
was
to
a
be.
thin cut on the 9 of the
So,
3.
you still had to kind of hit it here, and it is thin. So I guess at the table maybe it's a little thicker than it was, or thinner than sitting over here. Another safety here, or do you think Stan's going to try to just hit the 9 in? That's probably a little too much to be going
I
for.
might play the bank on the 3 and just to get the cue ball off the bottom of the rail with a line on the 4 on the side.
A big bank on an open table.
Yeah, it is.
That's got danger written on there. Maybe even a line into the word danger.
Well, he kicked it that way. Oh no, he knows it too.
Oh, ball on hand here for Gerald.
Yep.
Line up 3-9.
Stan knew he scratched when it came off the bottom rail.
That is an unfortunate outcome. But one that happens. All right. Gerald, and Gerald's been at the table, over here playing too. So
Oh yeah.
he's got some rhythm on this table going now. Got a good feel for it.
Gerald likes to play a lot.
Yeah. So Gerald, beat Steven over here. No, they went back to the magic for the turtle rack. So that same rack, same break. Consistency is key. I'm gonna keep working on that. So Gerald getting in alignment, coming with the wing ball break again, making sure he's going to hit the 1 this time.
Yep.
Yeah, he hit the 1 clean. He potted the wing balls over here as desired.
We might have a shot here at the
How do you
hole.
shape the 1? That's the answer we're looking for.
He might have a shot at it. I don't have an inline on that.
Yeah, even looking across to the table, you can't quite tell from the angle on there. I don't think we're supposed to go out there and look at the table.
I can get away with it. Here, just climb up on the table and look over.
Yeah, let's. We don't know what situations we
Drop down to my knees, crawl out there.
Yeah. Like a marmot, prairie dog.
Hey, where's your binoculars?
We couldn't find them. We actually looked for
Oh,
them.
did you?
Yeah.
Rachel did say they were in the camper. Oh, I guess he had a clean shot at it.
Yeah, it is. It was a clean shot, though. You put a nice stop on it. Does he get a good look at the 2 still?
Well, I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
It's straight.
Yeah.
He's straight in at it.
It's a 2-3. 2, 3, 5. He has to get behind the 5, kind of. I mean,
No,
the 7's tying it up. You got the 8 in the way of a 5-7. Did he get so straight on the 2 that he had to draw? Cheat the pocket?
Well, I don't know. He's looking at it. Looks like he might be able to cheat it to the right side of the pocket and follow with a little left. Like this, yes.
Okay. It's well executed. Coming back to the middle, runs into it, and gets.
He gets almost straight in on the 3.
But you know, if he can elevate enough, and I think he can just draw this over here. I don't know if that's what he's going to potentially attempt. Going forward gets really tricky because he's pretty close.
From here, it looks like he's got less than a chalk's width. Oh, he's getting up. He's getting up on the table.
Yeah, he's going to do like a mass ace or a draw shot here, I think. Really nicely.
That was good execution right there.
It was. Didn't quite get the alignment I think he wanted out of it.
No, but I don't know. I think he played the side bank.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me as well.
I mean, I'm not seeing a whole lot other than that unless you want to Z-bank the 5 behind the 9 and try to play safe. Is he cutting it? You measuring the cut to the side?
I think he is. And I don't think it's a bad idea, Jason, really. If he's got the confidence to hit the back edge of that pocket, he's going to be aiming in this zone of the pocket. And so 2 rails from the spin, or maybe even 1 rail if it spins heavy.
Well, he got it.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Yeah, he got that spin to come that way like that, and that really worked out nice. Now he's just got to come over and through, shape the 8. Well, my prediction is the 9's going to go in here. That's my prediction for the 9. Let's see if I should have bet on that or not. Maybe not. Yeah, no, I don't think. No, I think the 9's going to go to the other quarter pocket. Looking at the shaping it with, I thought he was going to end up more out here with that, which he did not. There really wasn't a bad spot to be there, just where you're going to be with it. No? Yeah. He doesn't look bad.
Nope. At least he's got a shot.
Yeah, he's got a thin cut here.
Could go up 2-0.
He wants to go up 2-0 and get on the hill here.
Yeah.
It's a race to 3. One mistake and Stan can get to the table and go to work. This level, every little mistake is, your next disaster potentially sometimes.
Oh.
All right, so thin cut to the corner. Little long center pocket though. Look at that. That was a beautiful center pocket cut.
It was. It was. Very good little shot right there.
It's Gerald on the hill now.
Yeah, Gerald's on the hill. Stan's breaking.
Yeah, Stan's going to be breaking here. Pressure's on Stan to deliver here. If Stan, has to go to the B side after this match, though, he could fight his way all the way back here again. It's probably not all the way back here because there's not a whole lot of.
No, you have
like that.
Stephen Fullen is going.
Here, let me get over here to the bracket. Let's look and see.
He's going to be waiting right there.
So Stephen's waiting for the winner between Newt and Lito.
Nope.
Huh?
The winner of that and the winner of the one above.
What do you mean?
Oh, Stephen won.
Yeah, Stephen won.
Stephen
that
already
one,
got that.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. They already played. Okay.
So Stephen won that one. So Newt and Lito are going to play. And then
All
they're
right. Yeah. He's down to the last 4.
Yeah.
5.
So Stan T just broke.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're right down to the last 5 players.
All right, Stan T at the table, looking to get in this thing here. He's got a nice table here. I think he should be able to get this one worked out. Just focus up, put the work in. We just got a tiny little bit of a transition here between us at the 3-4. Yeah, between the little bit of a ball, some balls buried together right here. A little concerned with working on those, but
I have a feeling Stan will come past the side pocket to the right side of your little arrow, hit where his left elbow is. I think he might be trying to get in that space.
oh, so you
kick the
think
6 or the
this
4.
way with the cue ball, basically.
I think so. We'll see.
That's a good way to go about it. Oof, yeah, look at
He
that.
did punch the 4 right into shape.
Looks like it's going to go by the 9.
Oh yeah, that clears
yeah.
fine. I'd have to say I think Stan is out.
Well, he certainly should be. He's in a great position to do so. We cut this in the side. 2-row ship to the 8 ball. Oof. Almost got in trouble with the 9 ball, but he came out okay.
Oh yeah, he's perfect.
Cut the 8, and the 9 goes right in here. Let's see, Stan, get on the board here.
He's
Stay
on the
focused.
board.
Just stay focused up.
He's on the
Get it in
board.
there.
But Gerald's breaking on the
All
hill.
right, yeah.
You know, for this to work, you know, yeah.
Yeah, Gerald wants to get this breaking run, get to the hot seat.
Yes, he does.
He's been playing very consistent too. You know, couple of movements, you know, that cost him, but otherwise, these shots were made when they needed to be made.
Gerald's punching in scores.
Yeah, but-
1-1.
He's got to put one more beside
Yeah.
his name.
Yeah.
Does he not realize that he's
Up 2-1.
up 2-1? I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, he said it won't. There it is.
Oh, it was there, then it left.
Oh, it's there, and then it left.
There, I think they're having a little bit of trouble with the app for digital pool, but
We're having a little bit of trouble.
I think there's just a little bit of lag. And I've noticed that in the couple times I've played in where I use that app, you kind of got to hit the button and then you wait. And then hit that script next time. All right. So we got
We got a little action
a
there.
7 ball on the side. We've got a 1 ball that you can see. It's got a decent looking alignment to it, I think, here. It does.
He's looking at the cue ball off the 1.
Yeah.
It's angle.
Yeah, it's got a tough angle to deal with here too.
Well, making the 1, I don't think makes the 9. I think the 9 comes down diamond and a third, diamond and a quarter.
Yeah, you just want to get by that.
It might come just inside the diamond, depending on the English he gets on the 1. But I think he's playing the 1.
Oh yeah, I speculate the same thing. It's just getting shape for that 2 ball. If he gets on the 2, with an okay transition to the 3,
See,
he should be
diamond, diamond and a quarter.
Yeah. Now, how's he feel about this cut?
I think he thought he was going to be able to get to the right side of the 9 a little bit and come down and back up. I don't know.
You think he's maybe considering the possibility of going all the way down table? You got
Possibly.
the 4. You got the 4. That you
What
can
about
use
the spin cross side? That can go past the 4.
Yeah. You got to really lift the cue ball out though. And
Well,
I get a little
yes
concerned with
and
the
no.
cue ball anything up here. You don't want the cue ball there.
Yes and no. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to crush it. It's a follow with inside shot, but
You're gonna go for that. Just get the cue ball on the table.
either that or you just play the 2 short of the first hit and put it down.
I think he's gonna go try to cut it the side.
That's a tough cut.
It feels like that's what he's trying. He's just trying to feel it falling. No, he went for what you spoke about. Look at that. Good call. But no.
It was hard. It was very hard to get away from the double kiss.
Yeah.
That's why that had to be a speed shot with more English, more left hand, high left English, and get the cue ball after its contact to have the English take you past, and then the ball takes its English off the rail.
Staying T at the table delivers a nice cut.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is going to end with a 5-9.
That looks like a really good possibility here. And that would tie them up to go to the hill. We'll see what happens as they start working through progressing this. So 3 to the corner. Nice stop 4. Yeah, see, he's got that 4 angle there too.
He did have an angle. He might just go right at the 9 here.
But right here, I think they're trying to, like I said, just drift that off of that.
Well, remember that shot earlier when the 8 and 9, or the 7 and 9 were there, and he drifted right in or into the 8 to get the shot at the 7.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay,
So it was almost the same angle.
Okay, so you're saying maybe he's going to try a little bit of that.
Yeah, he might try to slide into that space. I mean, you could easily just a little bit of draw and go just past the side pocket and come up and play the combo.
It's a really nice stroke to do that. So I think he's going to go for that too, Jason. Yeah, he just has that shot
Slid right into it.
dialed in.
Yeah.
It's just in his shot portfolio.
See, he's got top of the ball he can hit there. He's got a little low. Is he going to follow to the side, or is he just going to try to bump out to the?
I think he's just going to bump out off the rail a little bit and just shape it up this way,
Ooh.
like that. Oh, but he does not deliver.
Wow.
Oh, it rolls past to it. Rolled nice for Gerald.
He did, rolled straight in.
That's a pretty big mistake there.
Wow.
Trying to get 2-2 on the hill.
He jumped up a little bit.
Did not expect that too.
No.
You know, I think some of what happens too is when you make that tougher shot like you did before and you get that shape, you don't approach it the same way. Like your confidence got too high, and then you go up and you don't complete your routine and your process.
Exactly.
And that's how you miss that shot.
That is. That's exactly the misprocedure.
Oh. Feeds out though, and it's going to give him another chance to get back at it. Alright, so I think we're going to see a forward spin shot here. The draw.
No, I think he's going to do a little bit of right English here.
Right, and just let it drift back table like
Yeah,
that.
just a little bit of hold English. You don't
just
care.
take middle table medicine.
Yeah.
All right. I'm often trying to avoid being that steep. He gets there.
Yeah, he wasn't messing around with that.
No,
right.
that time
We have us a hill point match, fellas,
we do.
gentlemen, ladies, whoever's watching. How many do we have watching?
I have no idea.
I haven't looked.
Here I go look there.
Nobody's chatted.
Right now, yeah, we haven't been along with the chat, but we've got 6 viewers currently.
Oh, okay.
And
Rachel's one of them.
yes, my wife is one of them.
Oop. Hey.
All right, so now hill match now. Stan T gets to break. All right, so Stan, decent break, but
There's
I think
I think it's got a clear stroke room over the 2.
he might bank the 2 though.
It does feed the bank pretty good.
Yeah. I think he's going to bank this and then run this table out. That is the prediction. I can kind of see it. Yeah, off the 8. Nice bank.
Oh,
Kind of gets misaligned just here, but
sorry. He's going to play the 8.
oh,
Let's see how hard and where he gets his lineup on the 3, because that's what he's studying.
I think the 3 is going to go back here. This pocket. But if he gets long and wide open, put him in that pocket. So. No, wow, he did not
Nope.
overcook anything there.
No,
He just
played that perfect.
he did. That was a nice.
Now, I
Nice.
think he's going to go high right and come around the rails toward the 4.
Yeah, that was
He's
like a
drawing the ball, though.
delicate souffle. He really.
Oh, no, he just drew it back to get a peek at the 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, I'm proven wrong, folks. I am proven wrong.
You know, it's that one mistake situation there where if Stan stays focused up to what he's doing here, then that's going to be the difference for Gerald, unfortunately.
Yeah. Gerald had the opportunity.
He had 2 opportunities.
Yeah.
And, you know, you got to capture those every time.
Oh, look at that shot.
And yeah, so you know, whoever wins this moves into the hot seat, getting ready to play for 1 and 2.
Yep. And
Whoever loses,
goes down and waits for Stephen Holm to play the winner of Loot and I think it's Loot. I'd have to look.
yeah, well, it was Loot and Lido.
Loot and Lido.
Yeah, Loot and Lido. And Stan wins it in an upset, man. What a great comeback, Stan. Yeah, Stan's over here telling us he got lucky.
You're not supposed to give those signs.
No, exactly. Don't give them away.
I was about to give it to him. No.
Yeah, and Stan was just over here talking about it too, about that final shot that
Yeah.
Gerald missed. Stan said he was just going to give it to him and just say, respect, good job. But he said no, it's a little bit long, we'll make you shoot it. And that's the difference here.
That is the difference. And these little diamonds, man, you hit the point too much.
It's like a machine gun for saying no to balls going in. It's kind of what it does, isn't
Yeah, it does. It makes a little rattle sound, and you get 2 little middle fingers going. Fingers
That's,
like,
that's what it feels like, that's for sure.
uh-huh, it certainly does. You may make a little mechanical mistake or lift your head, you move your eyes. I mean, there's been some times I felt so still, I followed through straight, but I took my eye off the object ball and watched the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that little bit makes the ball rattle.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, so many times.
we talked about just a lot of things, like just with like my game and the focus and everything of executing and not making those small mistakes at the end of what you're hitting or how you're hitting it, to where it's an eye shift.
Mm-hmm.
Just a flinch. It can just be a tiny little flinch.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the difference of running 6 balls or 60 balls. So consistency and ability really come together as a thing. So I'm trying to figure out what we're doing, who's playing next. So Stan's just going to go sit around now.
He's gonna, he's hitting balls.
Well, yeah, but he's going to
He's,
wait.
We have Stephen Holm and is waiting. Okay, Loot and Lito just finished. Loot got that.
Oh, so Loot
and Stephen are going to play. I hope they send him over here.
Well, I would really hope they send them over here, because they should be coming over here.
Because there's only one table they can play.
Yeah, this is this is
Okay.
the spot they're supposed to be. So.
You load that up. I'm going to take the potty break.
Oh. All right, so I'm going to go off mic here for just a moment while I get these names in here, because I'm going to have to assume they're coming over here. It just hasn't updated yet. Yep, it says table 7, so they're on their way. So I'm going to go off mic here so I'm not breathing into the mic, and then I'll be right back. All right, we are back in the action. Players are making their way over here. I don't know if they pre-agreed to a break or if someone's flipping for the break. One moment here. All right, here we are. Sorry, player Loot came over and wanted the information on where the stream is located, and you can find the stream at Distinguished Billiards on YouTube. But if you're watching it, you probably already know that. All right, so loot's a break. But however, share this. Tell your friends, tell your family. Smash that subscribe button, and then smash it
You want me to
again.
get on my phone?
No, we don't. We don't need to see any more people eating up bandwidth.
No, I meant to share.
Oh, we'll work on that a lot tomorrow. We're kind of wrapping towards the end of this thing at this point. All right, so even at the table, one to the corner, and we've got a 2-ball to deal with. We like the rest of the layout, really. At least I think it's fine. Let's get that 2 in there and get some shape on the 3. Like so. This is the B side as well. So this is a race to 2, 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of got to work through this thing a little bit and see who comes out on top. Earlier, Steven, not as strong as we expected him to show up, but
Yeah, he made a couple of shot choices that
I wonder if he wasn't really in it, like he wasn't quite focused.
I don't know.
Yeah, but-
He seemed a little.
Well, now he's on the B side. He's got the pressure. He wants to get back to that hot seat and have that big match. So, but Luke wants to be there too. So I think Luke's really going to focus up and take the pressure that Steven puts on him and turn that into potentially a win.
Looks like Steven's got a lot more control in his stroke right now.
Yeah. He focused up after his situation earlier. Decided he was here to play. Potentially win it. Nice draw shot here. Almost a 3-rail.
This is perfect. You can just spin this and get your speed to the 9. Top with the right English.
All right. So yeah. That's where he's going with it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was talking about, using 3 rails like this.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like a 3-rail kick. And Luke gave it to him.
Of course he did.
Well, because once he crossed about this line with that cue ball, it's going in.
Oh yeah, because no matter where you land, that 9-ball's in.
But if he's over here anywhere, especially like if that cue ball didn't get like past this line even, or if it got stuck somewhere in here, in this area, then he could miss the shot potentially. Probably still wouldn't at his level, but it still a very viable possibility.
All right, Stephen Holm moves up 1-0.
Get over here.
I could have hopped on that too.
Well, the driving mouse is closest to me because I'm in the driving seat, so I don't mind.
This thing moves so fast. Mouse?
It does. It moves at the speed of my brain.
Is that why it gets lost on the screen?
Sometimes.
All right, where to go? I can't find.
It's
Where,
actually,
where's the arrow?
it's it's actually the colors that is why I'll lose it a lot of times, because when it hits that white spot, then I'll lose its track of where it's at because it's moving back and forth across 3 screens.
Yeah.
All right, so the one ball's kind of tucked up in there.
It is. I think he's just going to kiss it and play safe behind the 1-6 or 2-6.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of
Oh, he
expecting
actually
as
went for
well.
the shot and played a two-way shot here. He's going to make Luke jump.
I think you're right.
This is a jump. Yeah.
Yeah, Luke's.
No, well, maybe not.
He's
He
grabbing
grabbed
a
his
shooting
shoes
cue
good.
here.
He's looking at it. Oh, no, he might be kicking it. Maybe he likes that kick better.
Well, you know what? If he makes this kick in, we can call Luke the kickboxer.
Does he do kickboxing?
I don't know. I can't say one way or the other on that case.
Okay.
Fick.
All right.
I can say he's going to try to kick this ball on though. Contact's key here. He gets contact.
He did. Still left it difficult.
I think so. And it goes on the side though.
See something else that can go on the side with that same shot.
No, I think it misses. I think the cue ball wants to come up into this diamond area. Yeah, I had it going that way. I didn't quite see it getting into the 9 at all. It did. I thought he was going to get by the 9 but spin. But it worked out. He's got a chance to get out here now.
Oh yeah, he's got a nice little. Yeah. His shot here leads right to the 3 on the side.
I really just expected him to get out, but at his level with this table,
He's got a nice little stroke routine.
yeah, I think he wants to go out there, and I think he wants to go to that final battle and get ready for tomorrow. Because he'll be back here tomorrow, trying to get to the same place. It's really tough too. It's just, the race to 2, 9 ball, 1 mistake.
Yeah.
Nice punch off the draw.
Perfect. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, shapes the
Just a
seven.
tiny little draw shot.
Yeah, Luke's just waiting to see.
Couple
Luke's just
inches.
waiting to see how he gets on how his shape looks on the 9 ball. At this point, I
think so.
believe he's
I
just going
think
to
so.
see. If he gets good shape, I really like the stroke he put on there. He's going to make it. He's going to make it. Keep him honest. You got to keep him honest too.
That's what Stan said.
Yeah.
So I said, I was
Yeah,
thinking about getting it. Yeah, it's a little bit long. I'll make him shoot it.
Yeah, that's that.
2-0. How
Yeah.
that?
Luke really just didn't have much table
All right.
time.
Our
there.
next
Oh,
matchup
really.
is Steven and Gerald.
Okay. Let me work on that. Yeah. All right, so the winner of this will go and play
Stan
T, right? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, there's sure.
So yeah, Steven's going to transfer forward to Gerald here, so we can just fill him in.
Yeah,
They're already getting ready to start.
I'm leaving Sarah. Yeah, I'm working on that as you speak, kind sir.
And I half think that Steven wanted to drop into the losers bracket, so he played. Well, I know a lot of players will do that. They'll throw a hot seat match or
Oh, I much prefer to
quarterfinal
be in the
match.
losing bracket just so
Oh,
you can be.
you're playing.
You're stroking.
You're stroking.
Yeah, you're hitting the balls. All right, so
all of my most of
Steven's on the table.
my bigger tournament wins have come from the B side.
And that's where mine always were, back in the day too. When I played before, is usually I usually wanted to be on the B side so I could just keep shooting.
Well, Steven didn't like that.
No.
Let's see if he's going to go to the air here.
So same thing here. Race to 2. Jump shot situation potentially. Was he
Oh,
kicking?
no, he's kicking. He's 2 rails behind the Duke.
He likes the angle of the kick, I suppose. Though. got to have spin, negative spin even. Ooh, dangerous to the side.
Got right on it.
He paid the piper and it worked out just fine.
What's that?
What's that?
Oh, to watch on your phone? Do you have YouTube on your app?
All right. We're going to help a customer get on YouTube to be able to watch this. Watch this stream. Oh, Gerald. Gerald got a little bit lucky there, getting safe. But Steven go? Did he?
So here's the number.
I'm not sure. Okay. I think Steven went to get a jump stick. Not sure why. I'm not. This will be a tough one. He might be jumping over the 5 to come to the bottom rail. Be kicking the 2? I don't know. We're going to see shortly here, but I think that's probably his best mode here. Oh, that was it. He did it. He did it. The jump to a kick. Oh, and he ends up pretty. All right. Now, let's see how tricky Gerald gets here. I have been known to jump off the rail and over the 4 into the tube. So let's see if he gets creative with that. Is he going for a tiny little stick? Okay. All right. Gerald has got the short stick out also. Let's see what way he's going to go here.
All right. So I'm back. I had someone that wanted some information about the stream. Got them all hooked up.
No. Good job, Greg.
Thank you, Jason.
Good PR work.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think Gerald is jumping off the rail. Yes.
Oh, he's going to
coming off the rail to the deuce.
Oh,
all right,
I
here,
like
folks.
these shots. I like
this is
shots.
a cool little shot, people.
Let's see if he gets it here when you're hitting the replay. If he gets it. He hits it.
Nice shot, Gerald.
Oh, it was a good hit.
Good hit.
We'll give him his replay just the same.
Yeah, give him his replay. Let's check that view out again.
Did it save it? No. Yeah, it did. Or did it? No, I think we missed that one a little bit.
Aw.
That's all right. We'll work on it. I was a little late coming into it.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. That was a cute shot. He followed over the 2 into the 9, pushed the 9 through the 7, then cue balled the 9 in.
And
That was a good little shot.
So he put Steven.
Steven won.
Steven won, so all right.
Steven's break. Gerald Rackin.
That was there's a
Right?
yeah, it's like
Greg actually shut my mic off. Yeah, that was funny. Greg reached over and shut my mic off. You turned me off.
Did I? Oh,
Yeah,
well, we switched spots, and so things were.
oh yeah, we're gonna get all twisted up. We're gonna. This is gonna be all funky later.
Not today, though. Maybe tomorrow. When we have probably 15 different people coming in and out in commentary. All right, so Steven won the last one. He's at the table to break here. Nice break.
Pretty good.
Drops a
Nice
wing
solid
ball.
break. One's almost frozen on the side rail.
That's a little bit of work for him there. You might want to safety this.
I think he is.
Yeah.
Roll that down toward the 9. Get the cue ball down here. Yeah.
Did he get enough
I don't
separation?
know. He may have a little peeky poo at that ball.
Yeah,
He might have enough to get a punch into the 9 too.
Okay.
I mean, you look at that. How thin can you touch the 1?
Yeah.
Thing is, if the cue ball can fit between the 9 and the 1, you can make the 9.
Yeah. Come off the 1 to make the 9 up in the corner pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very viable shot. Because you come into it here.
I mean, I think he can.
Karam's there. And since
He can see the 1 to make it too, I think. But let's see what he does.
Well, he's got to go for a lot of opportunities there, or a percentage to win here, especially against Steven here.
He had the angle for it.
Yeah, he had the idea. We were both on track. We were all on the same page.
Yeah.
Just the outcome just didn't quite get there.
All right, Steven's hitting at the 1 ball. Oh, he's playing safe again.
Safe.
Wow.
Oh, that's a good save.
Did you see how he used the 1, bumped the 5 up into that line? That was pretty cute.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what he's going for. He might have just been trying to have the
He
8.
might have got lucky, but
Yeah. It still looks good.
it still looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Especially when you intend to do some of that stuff.
Yeah.
There are times when we're playing
Uh-huh.
where I actually will guess a couple of balls
Mm-hmm.
and get the cue ball to go somewhere else, but those 2 balls line up in a little, like an Orion's belt
Yeah.
in its run. And a lot of that stuff comes with playing straight pool and 1 pocket and learning how to position balls.
All right, kick to this. Oof, oof,
Oh,
oof.
oh,
Stay out,
oh,
stay out, stay
oh.
out. Stay out. But now look at this 1-9 situation. I
Yeah.
don't know if Steven's going to
No,
go.
he's just going to cut the 1 in.
Yeah, probably, especially because he's on the rail like that.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough ball to be secure with that cut because you really want to hit center ball if you're going to try to make that 1-9 cut.
Yeah, no. I think the 1 goes too easy.
Yeah.
Look at that. He played for the kiss into
Yeah.
the 4.
I like the way he walked into the back after that and everything too. So yeah,
Ooh, that was
big
pretty.
stroke to come through it. Got
That
pretty
was a
well
nice
shaped.
little
Yeah.
stroke. He's got a deceptive little stroke. His acceleration at the end is
Yeah.
really nice.
So yeah, so cut 3 or send the 3 down the table. Gonna draw. Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah,
put a
he
pretty big
might.
draw on it. He's not gonna stroke it hard though. It's gonna soft draw that big.
He got through there pretty good, right? He left himself
I thought he was going straight back.
59-41.
Yeah. Not quite 50-50.
Okay, 55-45.
Something like
Yeah, not quite 50-50. He's cutting it to the upper left here.
Yeah, you're gonna pick one and go. Get your 2-rail stroke. Oh no,
look at
1-rail
it.
stroke.
Look at that
Man, that's a
stroke.
good stroke.
That was a really good stroke.
It
He's
really
going to
was.
follow. He's just going to follow a foot forward, have a little angle on the 7, maybe play the 8 in the opposite side.
Oh, we got someone in here too. Hey, Roger. Yeah, no, this is not quite the final match. It's the final for the B side, and so the winner of this one goes and plays Stan T, who's in first place at the moment.
He's sitting on the hill.
Yeah, so whoever wins this one, he has to beat him twice.
No,
absolutely.
no, one race to 5.
Oh, is it 1 race? It's okay. So one race to 5. Okay, that speeds it up. Makes it tougher too for Stan.
Well,
Oh.
yes and no.
So Steven comes up and gets shape here.
But a race to 5, you're basically just adding 2 games to your race to 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
All right.
all right. Stephen Holm goes up 2-0.
That's the win, isn't it? Yeah.
It is. All right. All right. All right.
Here,
All right.
let's cut the mics real quick and we'll switch back. So
You want to cut the mics and switch back?
Yeah. You want to do the computer?
You are so. All right, folks, our next match is going to be, our next and last match will be a race to 5 with Stan Tarango and Stephen Holm. This ought to be a pretty good match. Stephen and Stan play each other quite a bit, I assume. Both Canadian fellas. Hello, hello, hello. It's funny, usually the stands got the highest number in the room.
Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Jason. But you coming up to this Big Dog event.
Yes, Stan is on the point.
Yeah, so now we're just waiting for them to mosey on over here. Looks like Stan's just talking to a couple people across the room, and
Oh, yeah.
Steven's probably getting
Probably taking a little bathroom break.
ready for his match. Yeah.
Stan still has his man bag on, though.
All right, so final match here. Let's go ahead and change this race because it's a race to 5. It's not.
It is a race to 5.
It is a race to 5. Well,
They've modified it, just
boom,
added
race
2
to
games
5.
to the race and have 1 race to 5 as opposed to 2 races to 3.
Yeah. So a little more of a battle going on with this one, though.
Well, yeah, lasts a little bit longer. But, you know, 1 mistake could be 2 games with these guys, alternate break. Oh, yeah? Now, tomorrow we're going to have people coming in and doing a little talking on the mics with us.
Yeah, I already had a couple people come up to me and ask me if they could get in the booth and do some commentary.
Tomorrow or tonight?
Or tomorrow. Well,
Cool.
tonight's going to be really hard. 'Cause
Absolutely.
They've got 1 game at this point, and they're not here anymore. So
You're playing both tournaments.
yes.
You're putting yourself in for a hell of a day.
Well, that's what I did last time. I did this by myself and played all 3
And
tournaments.
played all 3
Yes.
tournaments?
I set all this up by myself.
Oh, this tournament. Tonight.
Yeah.
No, you're playing 2 at once.
Yes. Well, the 525 I believe is on Sunday, so it's just the Open tomorrow.
Oh, only the Open's playing tomorrow.
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh.
I think the 525 is on Sunday.
I
Here, let me go look. Let me go look.
well, let's see how many players are in. Now, something tells me we're going to have 2 tournaments going on at the same time.
On Sunday we will.
Yeah, because the Big Dog's not going to finish in 1 day.
No. The Big Dog is going to continue into Sunday.
Okay.
And
All right.
then the I think the 525U, they made a post about it. And
Okay.
If I read it and I remember it correctly.
Those guys are having too much fun over there. I want to go play some pool now.
Still looking and waiting to see where the they're over there talking at the moment, I guess.
Are they talking about splitting it?
I don't know what they're doing.
I don't know. Well, folks, I will wait and see if these guys are going to come play. I'm not sure. I will be right back, and I'll go find out.
All right, thank you, Jason. And I will continue looking here just to clarify how the play is going to go. Yeah, so that is how it is. So the 10 ball open is tomorrow all day, and then on Sunday we're going to tie together the 525 and under and the 10 ball open in the same day. All right, so Jason Fig is checking on the players to see what we're doing here. Continue. They're chopping? Okay. So there will be no final match, and this is they decided they're just gonna split it, and that way they don't have to battle it out, and that'll be that.
Funny little story before we go. I go over there and I walk up and I says, "Are you guys chopping?" And they turn and go, "Yeah." And there's two 20s laying on the table. Well, the ends are ripped off of the 20s. This much at the end, ripped out. So I said, "What?" Somebody walk up and go, "Give me that," or what?
That's funny. So before we get out of here, though, we'll just do a little closing work here. We're gonna start off with just paying it to the sponsors, and then as well as the respect and everything,
Competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies. Want to send your own matches
Thank
to
you,
Fargo?
Salato.
Download Salato now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salato, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
Right.
All right, then we've got Todd Shirley with his defense mode game.
Hey, Todd, I'm kind of excited to see you tomorrow, and I'd like to go over this little game with you a little bit, and hopefully we can get it on stream. Maybe prior to the start of the tournament or at some point in time. I'd like to see how this goes. It sounds like a pretty fun little deal. Offense and defense points could be fun. I have played carom billiards using a cue ball and two balls on a pocket table, and scored points with pocketing balls. It's like worth a point. Then you hit another ball, then you get 2 more points. If you make both balls, you get a multiple of points. If you scratch, you lose everything.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a fun game too. But a safety and offensive, I think that's pretty interesting.
So yeah, and I think with that, that's going to wrap it up for this evening. Now don't forget to like and subscribe, and smash that subscribe button.
Smash it.
That way we can blow up this thing and just continue to grow and get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Everyone have a good night. We're going to hit some balls before we roll up our gear and head back to the hotel.
All right,
Thanks for watching.
I look forward to seeing look forward to all you watching tomorrow, as well as tuning in. And let's go.
Sounds good. Good night.